Good morning, welcome back to the 2022 school games here at Loughborough University. We have got fantastic fixture lined up to kick off the action today. It is Loughborough Lightning taking on Scotland. Loughborough Lightning in their changed uniform today, the white with the grey against the blue of Scotland. We have had confirmation of the starting lineups for this one, so let's run through that before we get to the action. I think there might actually even be a slight delay to the start of the game. We can see down the far end of the court where Scotland are warming up at the moment. They're just removing a little bit of moisture from the surface. Hopefully they get that resolved relatively quickly. But for Scotland, they will line up with Brooke Butterfield at centre, Onoman Ibanesabor at goalkeeper, Ruby McLean the captain at goal defence, Evie O'Brien at goal attack, Grace Stanley at goal shooter, Isla Toms at wing defence and Robin Wong at wing attack. Meanwhile, for the Lightning, they will start with McKenna Wilkinson at goalkeeper, Jess Monthe at goal defence, wing defence is Emily Darrell, wing attack Thea Adams, with Katie West, a familiar presence, at centre. And then the goal attack is Mia Brennan and goal shooter Poppy Pearson. Come into this game currently sat 4th in Group B. 2 losses and a win for Loughborough. It was a very, very narrow defeat against last year's tournament runners-up Surrey to open the competition, 17-19. Loughborough followed that up with a 26-16 victory over the North East. It was a confidence-boosting win, and then they went into an all-important fixture at the back end of yesterday against Team Bath. Eventually, Bath won out 15-28 to the team from the south of England. Ultimately, they just wore Lightning down. It was a relatively tight fixture for the most part of the game, but Bath just had the stamina to shift the gears and stretch the game, take it away from Lightning. Meanwhile, Scotland, it hasn't been a dream introduction to the school games. They lost 38-5 to Bath, 35-10 to Surrey, and 39-8 to Saracens. But with every game, there has been positives amongst the team. The shooting and the likes of Evie O'Brien, the commitment to keep going right until the end, and the defensive effort that has been on display from Scotland as well. There are no lost causes. When they're on court, they keep going right until the end. So there is 2 more days of competition here at the school games, which is today and tomorrow. And we have had confirmation of a delayed start now. And it is, I think, to do with the moisture at the far end of the court. So they are set for a delayed start. So we were due to start at 9 AM. Now it looks as though it will be 9:15. So bear with us. We will return to the live stream coverage of the netball here at the School Games 2022 as soon as possible. The 2 sides just going to run through a little bit more of a warm-up action now as they prepare to get the action underway. So 9:15, the new centre pass time for the game between Scotland and Loughborough Lightning. Don't go anywhere, do join us then.
And then on the first quarter of our game on court 1. We are very, very close, it looks like at least anyway, to getting ready on court 2. Fingers crossed we will be able to get going in a few moments' time. Fingers crossed we'll be able to get ready going on court number 2 in a couple of seconds. Okay, we will keep you abreast with anything that we can do on court number 2. But right now, though, let's welcome back the 2 teams on court number 1. Let's welcome back Wasps and Leeds Rhinos.
Hello and welcome back to the 2022 school games here at Loughborough University. I'm Kieran Curtis, bringing you coverage of Group B here on court number 2 at the Sir David Wallace Arena. A slight delay to our planned start time of 9 a.m. on court. There's just been a few inspections going on of the court surface, of course, and quite vitally to make sure that our players will be safe. Now the sides are on court. Let's run through the starting lineups as a little bit of a reminder. So starting with Loughborough Lightning, who are in the predominantly white uniforms with the grey trim, lightning bolts printed at the base. They start McKenna Wilkinson at goalkeeper, Jess Monthe at goal defence. Wing defence is Emily Darrell, centre Katie West, the wing attack Thea Adams, goal attack Mia Brennan, goal shooter Poppy Pearson. At the other end of the court, Scotland, who are in the blue uniforms, features the Saltaire on the sides and a little bit of a tartan print. They will be lining up with Onaman Ibanesabor at goalkeeper, goal defence and captain Ruby McLean, wing defence Isla Toms, at centre Brooke Butterfield, wing attack Robin Wong, the first attack of the game goes the way of the Lightning, and Poppy Pearson makes no mistake. She is off the mark. Just completing that Scotland lineup. They have got Evie O'Brien at goal attack and Grace Stanley at goal shooter. Jess Monthe works a bit of space, goes back to McKenna Wilkinson. Good movement from Lightning. The ball somehow finds its way through. And Katie West, good hustle in defence. Contact was made ultimately by Ruby McLean. It's a good finish. And Mia Brennan. (2-0) the Lightning lead. Katie West makes the interception following good defensive work from her teammates. That's another one for Mia Brennan. Lightning, who find themselves 4th in the Group B table following 2 losses and a win on day 1. Fast out the blocks here. Played over 2 minutes so far in this opening quarter of the game. Ibanesabor loops one to her captain McLean, and then the space is well worked to the right by Brooke Butterfield. Robin Wong at the traverse line. That's good pace on the ball, good zip and movement from Scotland, but excellent defence from McKenna Wilkinson. How many times have we said that at this tournament? Her and Jess Monthe, an absolute deadly duo at the back for the Lightning. So disruptive. Don't allow the opposition a moment's peace when they're in and around the circle. Poppy Pearson sinks another one, make up 4 2 apiece for Pearson and Brennan so far in this game. That's good movement. And again, good pace. Let's get Poppy Pearson in prime position. McKenna Wilkinson. Unfortunate. That was so nearly a massive steal. And Katie West attempts one of her own. Shot comes in from Evie O'Brien. She will get another go at it. Just off target again. Unfortunate. It's had limited opportunities. A little bit of work to do on the finish. Katie West goes backwards and forward for Poppy Pearson from Thea Adams, and Pearson off the rim and away. Over halfway through this opening quarter. Katie West with a good steal. Can she keep it in? Yes, she can. And she moves it well. That's good defence from Onaman. Iban Esabor. Poppy Pearson with the opportunity. Poppy Pearson with the finish. 6-0 Lightning lead. Poppy Pearson has 4 of those. McLean, Isla Toms. And Toms finds the space out on the right on the traverse line. Evie O'Brien forced back deep, but Jess Monte makes the contact. Scotland will go again. Still have just over 2 minutes to play in this one. Evie O'Brien again, just off the rim and away. It's been a frustrating quarter for Scotland. Vanessa Bort needs someone to find space. That person is Isla Toms. This is better from Scotland, working the gaps, finding the space. There's Evie O'Brien. Oh, what defence. But the positional play of Brooke Butterfield set Evie O'Brien up for another opportunity. She's a bit frustrated this morning. Yeah, Adams loops one forward for Poppy Pearson. Will she fancy herself from this mid-range? Yes, she will. Confidently dispatched. And we're into the final minute here. Good defence from Onaman. Iban Esabor. Big right hand just swooping across the front of Poppy Pearson to take that opportunity away. On the follow-up though, Pearson. Calm as you like. Lightning 8, Scotland 0. Make that 9. Mia Brennan with her third. And that is the end of quarter number 1. So Delight for Loughborough Lightning find themselves 9 goals to the good. Poppy Pearson, 6 of those. Mia Brennan pitching in with the other 3. Scotland, meanwhile, haven't had a huge amount of opportunities, but the ones that they have just haven't fallen their way. Somewhat unfortunate, but if they keep working the way they are, they will get back onto that score sheet. So a reminder, 10 sports on offer at this year's school games. They are athletics, cycling, BMX, cricket, cycling road and track, hockey, modern pentathlon, netball, triathlon, the wheelchair basketball and the wheelchair tennis. Do check out the various live streams available, or if so inclined, you can always get your own ticket and come down and watch live and in person. If that's of interest to you, head to www.ticketsource.co.uk/2022 School Games Finals, or continue to stream live on the Youth Sport Trust website and YouTube channel. You can also follow School Games National Finals on social media. Search @_School Games on Twitter or @School Games on Instagram. We are just about ready to go again, and indeed we are away. Scotland awarded a free pass. Ruby McLean finds Ornament Ebenezer. And switch it to Brooke Butterfield. This is good movement from Scotland. They've come out and injected some pace. Good pass from Robin Wong to Brooke Butterfield. Over and above Katie West, and then they find the space at the circle edge again. Brooke Butterfield goes long as Evie O'Brien occupies Jess Monte, and Olivia Doherty gets Scotland on the board. Another introduction for and that is certainly contact there. Good sportsmanship between Brooke Butterfield to help Katie West to her feet. He was just saying that there has been another change for Scotland as Poppy Pearson sinks Loughborough's 11th goal of the game. And as Molly Stewart has been introduced at goal defence. Robin Wong to Evie O'Brien, O'Brien to Butterfield. It's just not clicking for O'Brien this morning. But Olivia Doherty has come on from closer range. She is enjoying a little more success, but Olivia O'Brien being forced to shoot from longer distances just by the presence of Jess Monte. Poppy Pearson for the unchanged Loughborough Lightning side. Gets another. Footwork called. Just Monthea zips one through. It was well held. Monthea Adams. Poppy Pearson from longer distance does really well. Space is opening up for Katie West. It's closed down. Brooke Butterfield passes one round the corner. Ruben Esabor, and then Wong through to Butterfield. Unfortunate. Again, the footwork called. Eagle-eyed officials just spotting that one. Past the halfway point in this quarter. Heading for half time as Loughborough make it 14. Lightning in control here. There, Adams. Poppy Pearson and Mia Brennan doing an excellent job leading the lines for Lightning. Poppy Pearson, who's got the lion's share of the goals. Big defence there from Emily Darrell. Katie West at the traverse line. Sends it right for Mia Brennan. Big reach, big take. Big finish. Poppy Pearson adds another. And Lightning take it to 17. There, Adams. And to Pearson. Again, another fantastic finish. There it is for Evie O'Brien. She's waited a while for that one. It was a fantastic finish when it came. (18-3) as it stands in Lightning's favour. Less than a minute and a half to play. Brooke Butterfield. Evie O'Brien in the centre, and footwork is called against her. There was a misplaced pass. And another one for Pearson. Lightning relentless this morning. We're into the final 30 seconds. Good interception, Brooke Butterfield. Read that one like a book. Even Esabor can't clutch that, but right behind her was Robin Wong. Unfortunately, Brooke Butterfield at full stretch couldn't bring that under control. And that is the end of the second quarter. So half-time, Loughborough Lightning 19, Scotland 3. Lightning lifting themselves back up following defeat at the end of yesterday. We will be back momentarily for more live coverage of the School Games 2022 here at Loughborough University. Almost ready to get back underway here at Sir David Wallace Arena in Loughborough University between Scotland and Loughborough Lightning. In this, each side's fourth fixture in Group B of the 2022 School Games. Lightning in control as it stands, and they are going to make a couple of changes, introducing Iris Hutchinson at wing defence for quarter 3. Likewise, Amelie Harris enters the fray at goal defence. Opposite end of the court for Scotland, Isla Toms moving into centre, Eva Watkins at wing attack. Robin Wong shifts into goal attack. Katie West starts us off from the centre pass, but Scotland recover. Eamon Esabot with Isla Toms. Centre goes long and it's off. McKenna Wilkinson. Looks to be having a decent battle with Olivia Doherty. Call goes against Scotland there. Wilkinson gets us back underway. Iris Hutchinson through to Katie West. Options ahead of her and behind her, and that's good play. Backwards to come forwards and just opening the avenues Poppy Pearson is short. It's good defence. Good play from Scotland. And it won't yield them a shooting opportunity. Katie West, Mia Brennan, and then forward for Pearson. Pearson with another. It is 20 to 3 now. Make that 21. Over the top for Pearson. Too much on it to bring it under control. Obstruction called. So Scotland will have the possession. Ruby McLean can't get through the hands of Poppy Pearson. And can't get back over McLean. Going for about 3 minutes now in this third quarter. Well held and well found for Isla Toms. That was fluid movement from Scotland. Forward to the introduced wing attack of Eva Watkins. Final contact. Which way has it gone? It's gone the way of Scotland. Kenna Wilkinson judged to have made that touch. Robin Wong just couldn't find a way through. Good turn. Mia Brennan goes back to Katie West. And Pearson. 360 round the rim for settling through the net. Good defence from Ruby McLean, but there was a contact to Pearson. Gets an attempt and she will get another one. And off target again, that's been a rare occurrence today. Contact against there, Adams. That looping pass, just not quite enough pace on it. It was the right line and the right idea from Scotland. Even Esabor was working herself into centre court. That's a bit too high for Robin Wong. Well brought down. Iris Hutchinson looking for options, goes to her right. There, Adams gets it away. Contact there between Robin Wong and Amelie Harris. Just over 2 minutes left to play in this third quarter. The score Lightning up to 23. There's Hutchinson. Forward for West. They're really well held by West. Now worked left for Thea Adams and bulleted in at Poppy Pearson. Pearson's second time. She's missed for a second time. Falls kindly for Mia Brennan, who mops up. Makes it 24. Now Isla Toms with the centre pass. Works it to her right foot. Osman Ibn Esabor, and Toms looking for options. There's no one there. Call goes against Lightning though. Unfortunate for Olivia Doherty. And Iris Hutchinson has got herself into space and sets Lightning on the front foot. That's a loopy pass for Poppy Pearson. Well picked out the air. And from a bit of range, she's back on form. Wonderful finish. Just seconds remain in this third quarter. Isla Toms has the ball, plays it onto the right and works the space. And there we have the end of the quarter. So as it stands, Loughborough Lightning well in control, 25 points to 3. We'll be back for quarter 4 momentarily.
What's going to happen then for the rest of the day? This is how it's going to work. All the games that were meant to be at the top of the hour on the court number 2 are now going to start at quarter past the hour. So the games that are affected: Saracens Mavericks against Surrey Storm, North East against Team Bath, and Saracens Mavericks against Loughborough Lightning. The next 3 games will be starting at quarter past the hour rather than the bang on the top of the hour. All the games on court 1 are unaffected, and the game between North East and Scotland that was due to be at 1 o'clock on court 2 has now been moved to court number 1 at 1 o'clock. We then should be able to get back on time and back on track for 2 courts running simultaneously. Apologies for the delayed start, but that is how it's going to work. So court number 1, we're running at the top of the hour, quarter past the hour, the next 3 games for court number 2 and pool B. Okay, then it is now time to welcome back the 2 teams in on court number 2. Let's give them a massive hand. Let's welcome back Team Scotland and Loughborough Lightning.
So the teams back on court and underway. Scotland zipping it about. Good defensive hand in there from Emily Harris. And then Evie O'Brien loses grip on the ball. And Emily Harris, that was really clever. Just created the space for herself by so the changes for Scotland for the fourth quarter. They bring Anna Nyebi on at wing defence. Evie O'Brien goal attack and goal shooter. Grace Stanley returns to court. And on the ball, Lightning's introduction. It's Libby Davidson. She introduced herself well. Poppy Pearson moving into goal attack. While Ruby Pounder is on at wing attack. There, Adams moves to centre. Good movement from Manan Yabi. To get away from Ruby Pounder. And Yabi back to McLean. Isla Toms. Switch to the left for Toms. Her options ahead of her. And it is Eva Watkins on the ball. She goes over the top for Evie O'Brien. Who sinks one. Scotland fans inside the arena like that one. And the Loughborough fans like that in reply. Libby Davidson, so calm, so assured. Forward to Pearson. And Libby Davidson does well. Gets it back. Ruby Pounder first to it. Pearson takes the throw. It's a good shot. 30 points to 4. Lightning lead. Point difference comes in to play come the end of the group stage. Lightning have done themselves no harm here. O'Brien off target, and Iris Hutchinson the first to it. Get Lightning back on the front foot. Pounder struggling for options, has to go backwards. It's just good defence. Anna Nyebi, since her introduction, she is sticking to Ruby Pounder like glue. Now can she get away from her in order to set Scotland on their way? And the ball is with Ruby McLean, now with Isla Toms, and there is space down this near side. The call goes against Emily Harris. Grace Stanley recovers well. And then Isla Toms at circle edge. Quick 1-2. And the ball's loose. But Evie O'Brien taking the contact. Well held by Grace Stanley. Keeping a balance. Bringing that back from around the back of the post. Pearson makes it 31. Unfortunate footwork called against Anyebi. She's full of energy today. Libby Davidson makes no mistake. Final minute of this final quarter. Truth be told, it was over as a contest a while ago. Loughborough bouncing back. Scotland as ever, showing steely determination and going right until the end. Iris Hutchinson it's forward to Pounder via Harris. Pounder puts one up for Libby Davison, who makes the shot. 33 points to 4. And there isn't time to go again. It is 33-4 to Loughborough Lightning at the close of play. Fantastic way for the team who's perhaps experiencing a little bit of home familiarity and advantage to start their day 2. They will be back at 12 o'clock. Well, not 12 o'clock, because we've had a bit of a shift now in the scheduling following the delay to the start of this game. Now every fixture will begin on court 2 15 minutes later than originally advertised, so quarter past the hour is now what we will be following. So at 10:15, Saracens Mavericks will take on Surrey Storm. 11:15, North East face Team Bath. And at 12 o'clock, 12:15, Saracens Mavericks take on Loughborough Lightning. So, do join us in about 20 minutes time as the Mavericks will attempt to upset the apple cart and defeat one of the form sides in the form of Surrey Storm. Join us then for more action from the 2022 school games.
Passion, respect, self-belief, teamwork, all by being eco-friendly. You can find a nomination form at the main reception desk and then tell us all about the athlete or volunteer, why you're nominating them and why you think they deserve a Best of Sport award. Winners will be shared during our closing ceremony of our medal ceremony where we celebrate the Best of Sport. That will be tomorrow afternoon at around about 1 o'clock after the final. I just want to say as well that the theme of the school games this year is athlete well-being. We want all athletes and personnel at the games to prioritise their well-being by making sure you look out for each other and to reach out for help when you need it. You can look out for our athlete mentors going around the sports throughout the weekend. Ours is Commonwealth Games badminton silver medalist Jenny Woolwork. She has been in and around the venue over the last day. She's seen the visual this morning. She's looking very, very well, I must say. She's very, very happy to stop for photos. Hello, see a bit of a hello, bit of an update about what she's doing, and make sure you sign up to all those great workshops that she's delivering. So make sure if you do spot Jenny, you'll be able to see her, give her a mention, say hello to her, and get yourself a selfie as well. Okay, on court number 2 at 10:15, we're going to have Saracens Mavericks against Surrey Storm. That begins in around about 15 minutes time. But we are very, very close to moving on to our next fixture on court number 1. Big game this. Very much looking forward to this one. It is now time then to welcome the two teams onto the court. You've been loud throughout the weekend. Let's continue that theme. Would you please welcome onto court number 1, 7 Stars and Manchester Thunder. We're ready then for centre pass as Pool A continues at the 2022 Netball School Games. number 1 on court 1. 7 Stars, 3 Manchester Thunder, 8 is the score. Very, very shortly, we're going to be welcoming onto court Saracens Mavericks and Surrey Storm on court 2. Great to see so many fans back here again. Yesterday it was very, very loud indeed. We want to make sure that that continues again. We want them to be able to hear us at the modern pentathlon of the cricket like they heard us yesterday. And we got the message through saying that this is the loudest venue in the school games competition this weekend, and they're absolutely right. Appreciate it's Saturday morning, but make sure that you get nice and loud and cheer on your teams as they take the court. So just again, a quick reminder, if you haven't already been with us today, that there has been a bit of change in the schedule due to a late start on court 2. North East against Team Bath at 11:15 now, as the Saracens Mavericks and Loughborough Lightning. That'll be at 12:15. And North Eastern Scotland will take place now on court 1 rather than court 2. That'll stay at 1 o'clock. Saracens Mavericks and Surrey Storm centre pass in about 5 minutes' time. But on court 1, it is time to welcome back the 2 teams. Let's welcome back 7 Stars and Manchester Thunder.
Good morning, welcome back. Thanks for joining me. Kieran Curtis here at the 2022 school games at Loughborough University, bringing you all the action today from the netball competition. It is Group B here on court number 2 at present as the undefeated Surrey Storm go up against Saracens Mavericks. Saracens have had a mixed bag of a tournament so far. Surrey, they've got 1 foot in the finals. Win this one and they're pretty much there. It would really then just come down to their final group fixture. Storm taking on Team Bath. That one due somewhere around 2 o'clock. Might be 2:15 if it's on court 2, but if it gets moved over to court number 1, it could actually be at 2. So we have the starting lineups for this one confirmed, starting with Saracens Mavericks in goalkeeper Florence Swanton. Goal defence is Shyla Lynch. Wing defence Gracie Smith. Centre Tilly Warner. Wing attack Violet Faber. Goal attack Hannah Gibson. And goal shooter Grace Twyman. Underway, and Saracens in the black uniforms on the ball. Tilly Warner gets it to Grace Twyman. Works it back to circle edge with the wing attack Violet Faber. Saracens fire one short from Twyman, but Gibson there for the follow-up. 1-0. And the lineup for the Storm. They have got Jemima Siddle at goalkeeper. Goal defence is Lilla Arthey. Wing defence of Lola Gore. Centre Summer Chapman. Wing attack is Amy Watson. Goal attack Amelie Smith. Goal shooter the unmistakable Izzy Bruce. Been in fine form so far at this tournament. And her team are going to need her here because the Mavericks have shifted into a 2-goal lead. Faber goes backwards for Gracie Smith. Smith looks up inside to Warner. Well held by Hannah Gibson. So poised to bring that out of the air, almost leaning backwards, land and pivot without any sense of a footwork violation. And then she completes the move as well. The Mavericks making the ideal start here. 2 minutes played. Saracens Mavericks 3. Surrey Storm 1 as Izzy Bruce gets them on the board. Faber back to Smith. Warner at circle edge now with Gibson. Forced to go back. Contact was made by Jemima Siddle. And Gibson will get to go again. And it's the same result off target. But Grace Twyman onto the score sheet. 4-1. The Storm trail the Mavericks. Bruce halves the deficit down to 2. Gibson was just completely unguarded deep in the pocket of the circle. Good defence from the Storm. They needed that. And unfortunate from Twyman not to be able to hang on. Storm shifting gears now, and they did need to step it up a little bit. Almost halfway through this opening quarter. Beyond the long reach of Gracie Smith, then eventually into the hands of Izzy Bruce. Storm back to within 1 goal of their opponents. Izzy Bruce with all 3. In the corner. And long ball is played. And a long pass is over to Amy Watson, but it comes back to the near side, and Izzy Bruce just to the right of the post, and she's short of it, but she is straight on top of the umpire to make sure that they caught that one. Being off court, and Storm go again. They go backwards. Miller Arthey works it to Summer Chapman now. They eventually go back, and there was certainly a contact there. Footwork called against Florence Swanton. Izzy Bruce is blocked. She'll get another go though. Shyla Lynch was disappointed there. Here goes Bruce. Up and down. We are back to all square in this one with just over 2.5 minutes left to play. Big defence. Lilla Arthey swooping in with a big left hand to get that away from the danger, but that respite is short-lived as Hannah Gibson follows up, makes it 5-4. Good defence from Shyla Lynch. Florence Swanson on the ball. Good pass over to Lynch. Cross court ball on the diagonal. Now Tilly Warner looks up. Who's her support? It's Hannah Gibson. Then goes wide to Faber. Faber launches one, and Gibson gets it ahead of Siddle. And then Gibson makes it 6-4. What a game she is having. Faber into the circle with Twyman. Twyman trying to get away, and she does. Pass goes around Siddle, and then the shot is sunk. So with just over a minute left to play, the Mavericks have restored a 3-goal cushion. Swanson to Warner. Gracie Smith is there. And with Lynch. Space is on the left for Lynch, but goes to Faber instead, who drops it but gathers. It's loose, and it is eventually given to the Storm due to a contact. Hamley Smith, Summer Chapman on circle edge. Now Izzy Bruce. Mid-range, off target, well held around the post, no. The Mavericks are upsetting the form book here. Final 10 seconds. Saracens got one more in them. They're going to have to be quick. No, they won't get it. But nevertheless, they will be very pleased with how things are shaping up after the opening 8 minutes here. They've got a 3-goal lead. It was a lead that they actually gave away once and then had to rebuild. But rebuild they did. By no means out of sight or in complete control. But in the box seat for now, nevertheless. We'll be back for quarter number 2 momentarily. Mavericks have us back underway in the second quarter of this Group B fixture. Dancing around the circle edge at the minute. Hannah Gibson shifts it to Violet Faber, who goes long, but Grace Twyman doesn't fancy the range of that effort, but she's worked herself to a much closer distance. 8-4. And then a big moment in defence as well. Mavericks come away with it once more. Gracie Smith at wing defence looks up. There's Tilly Warner, and then it's forward for Hannah Gibson. Violet Faber will lead that one. Gibson right in the corner of the court. Does well to find Warner. And Grace Twyman. Slightly longer range than she goes with normally, but she should back herself from there. Confidently dispatched. 9-4. For now. Storm have their work cut out for them. Well finished from Izzy Bruce. We're going to need a few more of them. Fluid movement from the Mavericks. Hannah Gibson draws the defence away from Grace Twyman. Big high five between the pair. Celebrating that one. Who can blame them? 11-5 Mavericks lead. Storm. Sink one. The goal shooter introduced. Emily Greensmith at the end of that opening quarter. Hannah Gibson is on fire today. Emily Greensmith off target from distance. Get a second go, a little bit closer in, and this time sinks it. 12-7. A little bit of a misread there, but there was space for Gibson to recover. Gets it back to Twyman. Oh, that's one of those that just seems to linger around the rim for what feels like an eternity, waiting for it to drop. Drops in favour of the Storm though, and they're going to try and build something here. 5 goals behind against the Maverick side, and is really impressed so far today. Greensmith in contact from Lynch allows her to get a little closer. 12-8, back to within 4. Emily Greensmith backs herself from range, off target. The defence was totally preoccupied with trying to mark Izzy Bruce out of the play. Open the opportunity up, just couldn't apply that finish. Lynch finds the option with Twyman. Faber in under the post goes Hannah Gibson. Sinks another 13-8. 2 minutes 10 left on the clock. Here in quarter number 2. Hannah Gibson back to Faber, back to Gibson. 1-2s, 1-2, 1-2, and it's working well for the Mavericks. Grace Twyman makes it 14. And Izzy Bruce, there was a definite grimace on the face then. Has she taken a knock? Hopefully she can run it off. She certainly seems keen to try and run it off. Emily Greensmith away off the rim, but Izzy Bruce gets to the follow-up and sinks it. Siddle gets her hands to it, but it's just not quite enough to deny Hannah Gibson. That's off target. However, Mavericks go again. Gibson takes her side to 15 as we approach 30 seconds left of play. With Izzy Bruce in the circle, then over to Emily Greensmith. 15-10. Last action of the quarter, and it's another goal for Hannah Gibson. Absolutely relentless. There and Grace Twyman have built a 6-goal cushion for the Mavericks. Say that in relation to them being the scorers, it has been a fantastic team display, and it always was going to have to be a team display if they were going to challenge a Storm side that is riding high. So half-time here. Saracens Mavericks 16. Surrey Storm 10. And a minor upset on the cards. Join us for the second half very shortly at the 2022 School Games. Welcome back. We are about to kick off quarter number 3 in this Group B fixture. No changes for Saracens Mavericks. Following half-time, there are some minor changes. For the Surrey Storm, they have slight change in roles. So Emily Greensmith at goal shooter, Izzy Bruce at goal attack. Emily Smith makes her way on to the bench. Down the near side with Summer Chapman, over to Greensmith, back with Chapman. Greensmith's first attempt to the quarter is good. That was needed. The Mavericks respond. Izzy Bruce works herself into position. Off target, but Greensmith makes herself big. Has to just lash it back into play though. Feel herself wobbling toward out of bounds. Now with Bruce over the top of Lynch for Greensmith. This is prime position for Greensmith, and she doesn't make any mistake with the finish either, so it's 17-12. Ball is loose and it's collected by Tilly Warner. Faber over to Twyman. And Millie Burns, who's been introduced at goalkeeper, doing a fantastic job at just marshalling Hannah Gibson away. But the Mavs still go on. Grace Twyman from range, she sinks it. It's a good finish. Izzy Bruce, she needs an option. She gets it from Summer Chapman wide on the left at circle edge. And Emily Greensmith in the centre of the circle. Good finish, 18-13. 4.5 minutes to play in quarter number 3. 5 goals separate the sides. This is our lowest scoring quarter so far. Grace Twyman. Off target, and who's that come off? It's been given to the Mavs. Must have been Millie Burns. At the final touch. Gibson. Quick 1-2s with Tilly Warner. Sinks another. Good pass down the near side. Lilla Arthy went looking for Izzy Bruce. Shyla Lynch was there. Time for a lost bib on court, Summer Chapman. Gathers and we're good to go again. Lindsay Bruce just couldn't keep that one on target. There's a bit of finesse, just rolled it off the fingertips. But as it released, just pushed right, kicked away when it then hit the rim. 2.5 minutes to play in quarter number 3, and the Mavs going to be very happy with the position that they've worked themselves into here. Faber down the near side for Twyman. Twyman always long, looking for Warner. Finds her. Good defense. There is a contact. That was a close one. So Saracens, Mavericks have it in the circle. Contact again on Faber. And there we go, that is dogged defending. It's effective though. It's just what the Storm needed. Space is there for Arthi. She's not utilised though, but they work it well down this side. And Greensmith in good position again. Just short. Shyla Lynch with all the space. Gracie Smith now. Just seamless play to turn defence into attack for the Mavs. Good defence. This is going to be a 50-50 call. Now they've come up with Grace Twyman. Inside the final minute. And the lead is extended to 7, 20 points to 13 for the Mavericks. Hannah Gibson, successful, beats the buzzer, makes it 21-13 in favour of the Mavericks. They are in control. They will be absolutely delighted with this position. They are still to play. Loughborough Lightning. About 12-15. They were to win that one. And the Storm were to pick up a defeat against Bath, all subject to the Mavericks seeing this fixture out as is. The Mavericks might well work their way into contention in the finals. So a lot of work to do for Surrey Storm. We'll find out if they can achieve a massive comeback in a few moments' time as we continue our live stream here at the School Games 2022.
Wheelchair basketball and wheelchair tennis. Of course, the netball in here here. There are loads of events going on around the campus, so make sure you get your ticket and get involved. Ticketsource.co.uk/2022 School Games Finals. Okay, we're going to move into the fourth quarter then on court number 2. So give them a massive round as they come back out onto the court. Please welcome back Saracens Mavericks and Surrey Storm.
Away we go, final quarter. Surrey Storm. Yeah, contact. It's an early opportunity for Izzy Bruce. Bruce in to goal shooter. They've made some changes. Lila Arthey drops to the bench and Alfie Dalgleish Quinn is on at goal defence. Emily Smith moves into goal attack. Hannah Gibson felt that one. Grace Twyman keeps the scoreboard ticking over in the right direction for Saracens. It's a big interception. Izzy Bruce takes it off Summer Chapman. And she sinks another. (22-14). Footwork called. It's a rather unfortunate moment. It opens the door. Izzy Bruce couldn't keep that ball in play. And time starting to favour the Mavericks now. They've been good value in this fixture. The ultimate team performance. Constantly moving for one another. The end result, opportunities like that for Hannah Gibson and Grace Twyman, which they have been exquisite with their execution. 24-14 they lead, 5 minutes left on the clock. The Storm survived that time. Hannah Gibson, massive interception. That was fantastic play. Alfie Dalgleish Quinn tries to make herself big in front of Hannah Gibson. Does get the pass away. Judged to have finally gone out via a Maverick's hand. Contact was made with Gibson, and there is a change. Sophia Ramonye enters the court at wing attack, replacing Violet Faber. Alfie Dalglish Quinn. Falls for Emily Smith, and then Summer Chapman into Izzy Bruce. Bruce off target, but Summer Chapman gets to the rebound so quickly, and Shiloh Lynch gets a touch and then comes down and collides with the post. Storm's ball, 3 minutes left to play. Saracens Mavericks leaving a door open to themselves to potentially make the finals. Gracie Smith to Twyman. Twyman looks up, actually goes backwards to Tilly Warner. Good defence. Here come the Storm. Rolling down the court. Nizzy Bruce from range has her side within 8. Just 2 minutes to play though. Emily Smith looked very puzzled by that call. Hannah Gibson can't reach that one. Storm, 1 minute 15 left on the clock. And Emily Smith under the post. And Tilly Warner with the centre pass to Monnier. Ball now with Gracie Smith. And the Storm penalised. The seconds ticking down. The Mavericks on their way to a massive victory for their tournament. Grace Twyman sinks another 25-17. 30 seconds to play. Summer Chapman looking for options. Gets it to Emily Smith. Alfie Dalglish Quinn just about gets it through the hands of Hannah Gibson. Forward. The Storm go. Have they got time? It's over the top. And it's off target. That is full time in this one. Big, big win for Saracens Mavericks. They can be absolutely delighted with their start to the day. Next up on court, we have Northeast taking on our only other undefeated side now in this group, which is Team Bath. Join us at 11:15 for centre pass in that one.
Both teams have one more game left on court 2. Saracens Mavericks will take on Loughborough Lightning at 12:15 on court 2, and then at 2 o'clock it will be Surrey Storm against Team Bath. And in fact, Team Bath are just making their way round to the benches there, because they are in action next against Northeast on court 2. That one for centre pass is at 11:15. If we could ask both sets of teams to try and clear the benches as quickly as possible, that would be massively appreciated, as we do have another game that we need to get going. Massive welcome to everyone that is joining us as the bleachers continue to be very, very full, which is great to see. Fantastic to have fans back in the venue after a very, very quiet 2021, it must be said. It didn't feel right without you, and it's great that you've been making so much noise, giving the athletes so much encouragement. We want to continue that throughout the weekend. This is the school games, which was established after London won the bid to host the 2012 Olympics and Paralympics. Demonstrates the legacy of the home games. The event has evolved and adapted since its inception in 2006. It was, of course, previously the UK school games, now just the school games, and it's been hosted by Glasgow, Coventry, Bristol and Bath, Cardiff, Newport and Swansea, Gateshead, Newcastle and Sunderland, Sheffield, London, Manchester, and since 2016 held here at Loughborough University. Many of the athletes have gone on to be extremely successful. You might have heard of a few of these Olympic and Paralympic medal winners. People like Adam Peaty, Dina Asher-Smith, Eddie Simmons, Hannah Cockroft, Johnny Peacock, Max Whitlock, all have played here at the school games and taken part in it. So this really is the stars of tomorrow getting their first taste, or a taste of what it's like to be in an event like this. As you say, on court number 2, very, very shortly indeed, we are going to get to see North East and Team Bath for the first time in Saturday's action. As you said before, Saracens Mavericks' last game of the pool stages will be at 12:15 on court 2. That'll be against Loughborough Lightning, and Surrey Storm's last one will be against Team Bath at 2 o'clock. But if you're on court 1, you will be able to see that we are very nearly ready for our next game in Pool A. Would you please welcome the two teams onto court? Please welcome Leeds Rhinos and London Poles. Leeds Rhinos are 7 goals to 8 down. Just the 1 goal in it between Leeds Rhinos and the London Poles. Second quarter on the way in just a second. As you can see, if you're watching on court 2, appreciate we can't give them a massive round of applause when they do come out, because obviously the game on court 1 is in progress. But let's give a massive cheer right now. Let's give a massive cheer to North East and Team Bar. Their centre pass will be in 5 minutes' time, so make sure that you give them all the encouragement there over on court 2. Just a quick reminder that the next game on court 2, Saracens Mavericks against Loughborough Lightning, that one will start at 12:15 as well. And the game between North East and Scotland has been moved to court number 1. That match will be at 1 o'clock. Whistle though has been blown on court number 1, which means that it is very early time to welcome back the 2 teams. It's been a really good, really close game so far. Let's welcome back the Leeds Rhinos and London Poles.
Hello, good morning and welcome back to the Sir David Wallace Arena. I'm Kieran Curtis and this is the 2022 School Games at Loughborough University. We're bringing you the netball competition on this live stream. Next up on court, an undefeated side against the winless side. It is Team Bath taking on North East. Bath in the blue uniforms with the yellow trim. North East in the grey silver with the white trim, and it is Bath on the front foot very early in this one. Madison Sims selling the eyes and gets the pass across to Sophie Locke, who was in favourable position to get the game's opening score. Now with Zoe Maynard, eventually worked down court to Madison Sims, who rifles one in to May Haynes in the centre, and then Sophie Locke shoots from distance, makes it 2-0. So confident, Sophie Locke. Lily Rutland to May Haynes, and there was a big hand in there to disrupt from Eve Connor. Good to see the wing defender back. She sadly missed out on the final game yesterday evening due to an injury. Glad to see it's nothing too serious. Well defended from the goal defence, Jessica Wood. Sophie Locke to Maynard, and big defence from the northeast. Isabel Layton has it at centre. And Connor back to the centre bib, and then Lola Vassilou really can pull the strings, Layton, when she's in that role. And Alice Parker, as she was just readying herself, challenged by Amalia Uniana Benito. Got the second attempt though, and halves the deficit, 2-1. Make that 2-all. Northeast have it again. Can they complete the swing here? Isabel Layton looks for the option. And there are some simple ones for them. Kate Cameron round the corner for Layton. And Alice Parker from range. On target. Never in doubt, really. I said yesterday, she's one of the most confident shooters we've got at the tournament. That hasn't changed overnight. 3-2 Northeast lead, having been 2-0 down almost midway through the opening quarter. Uniana Benito goes forward. Reaches Madison Sims, who loses control. Here we go, the Northeast. They've got a bit of wind in their sails here. Alice Parker rides the challenge well. Gets it away, 4-2. Right, the challenge now, sustain these levels. Northeast lost out to the Mavs, lost out to Loughborough. And then Surrey Storm at the end of yesterday as well. But they've given a really good account of themselves in every single fixture. What a win would mean to them, but they're going to have to work incredibly hard to pry one away from this Bath side. 4-all. May Haynes and Sophie Locke works really well into space, but off target. Isabel Layton. The space is on the right side. It's found. Lola Vassilou. And to Kate Cameron over the top for Alice Parker. There it is. 5-4. 2 minutes 50 left to play in this quarter. The North East have the ball from the centre pass. Chance to restore a slender cushion of 2 goals, and that's good defence. In fact, it isn't good defence in the end. Contact was called. Alice Parker sends that one short. Just didn't have the measure of the distance required on that occasion, but I'm sure her teammates will forgive her. Chips in with more than her fair share of goals. Maynard, and good defence from the North East again. On the inside with Sophie Locke for Bath. Forced to go backwards. Eventually works his way to Madison Sims. She shoots, she scores. And with just over a minute and a half left in the opening quarter, we are all square. And again, a massive moment in defence. They need another one though. And the lead shifted over to Team Bath. Just over 1 minute on the clock. Good tip on by the North East. Isabel Layton has it, and there's space on the left. Lola Vassilou to Kate Cameron. This is really good movement. This is arguably their best performance so far at the tournament. Alice Parker just can't get the radar working that time. But the pace of the movement of the North East, they should be absolutely delighted with it. They've got just under 30 seconds to level this one up. Can they make this count? Through to Alice Parker. She's in good position. She gets it. We're all square. 6 apiece. And they could go again. Can they take the lead right before the buzzer? Isabel Layton into Alice Parker. She pivots well. 4 seconds. Shoots off target. Will she get another go at this? Yes, she will. She will get another attempt. And it's in! The North East have won their first quarter of the tournament. That is a fantastic display. What a game we have on our hands here. We'll be back for more coverage from the 2022 school games at Loughborough University very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. 2022 school games netball coverage here at Loughborough University. I'm Kieran Curtis. On court, we have Team Bath and the Northeast. Northeast leading by 1, and absolutely no surprise. They're not going to upset that rhythm by making any changes at the start of this quarter. Team Bath will mix it up a little bit though. Sasha Dale comes in wing attack, and Molly Gibbs at goalkeeper. And those are direct swaps for Amalia and Ianya Benito and May Haynes. Madison Sims off target. That was unfortunate. And it's centre court for the Northeast. Isabel Layton. Lola Vassilou has it. And Kate Cameron. Good interception from Molly Gibbs. That's what she's been brought on to do, and she does it at the first attempt. Sasha Dale. Over to Phoebe Maloney. It's back to Lily Rutland. Rutland pretty much to circle edge, and then loose pass from Zoe Maynard. The Northeast have it. Kate Cameron. And Lily Rutland keeps it in play. Good commitment. We have had almost 2 minutes played here without a goal. These sides are pushing each other considerably, and the Northeast come away with it. This performance, they are injecting energy into their crowd here in the stands. Kate Cameron over the top. Good defence from Lily Rutland, unlucky. Contact call, Lola Vassilou has it pretty much at the baseline. And it's Alice Parker who takes the shot, scores 8-6. Sophie Locke back to Sasha Dale. Dale forward. Locke. Locks on. Makes it 8-7. Lola Vassilou in the circle. Gets it back from Kate Cameron. And Alice Parker drops another one. (9-7) now. Immediate reply. Take it to 9-8. Lily Rutland under the rim. 4 minutes played in this second quarter. And still just one goal between the sides, and that is still in favour of the Northeast, and there's a big commitment in defence there, but we're all square. Because after Scarlett Johnson didn't take the ball, it was a simple feed to underneath the post to Sophie Locke in order to apply the finish. 3.5 minutes to play in this second quarter. At this moment in time, we are witnessing one of the games of the tournament. So fiercely contested has it been. Sophie Locke, opportunity to take the lead off target. She gets to go again, and this time sinks it. 9-10, Team Bath into the lead, and that's a frustrating momentary lapse of concentration for the Northeast. Ended possession over, a little bit cheap play, but they'll go again. They'll have to get the ball first though. Sophie Locke looks to her left, bounces it for Maynard at centre, and tipped away from Madison Sims by Jessica Wood. Sophie Locke, a little bit of range on that one. A little bit of backspin and sinks confidently. 9-11. And they're just shifting up a gear now, Bath. They're into a 3-goal lead. 12-9. As Alice Parker has her say on matters. Sasha Dale swiftly moving it down the left, gets it back from Sophie Locke, who then creates a gap for herself in the pocket and sinks another one. 1.5 minutes left to play. 3 goals. The difference between the sides, and that advantage lies with Bath. Northeast have it though. Circle edge on the left. Kate Cameron goes to Alice Parker, who shoots from distance, sinks from distance. 2 goals separate the teams. 11-13. Dale to Sims. Back to Rutland. Now Maynard, and they've just anchored around the circle there. Couldn't apply the finish with Madison Sims though, lost her footing. Northeast, where's the gap? It's with Isabel Layton, and then Eve Connor, long up Kate Cameron, well taken, plucked out the air, and Alice Parker puts ahead. Oh, and off the rim, unlucky. Half a minute, big tip, but Lily Rutland to the afters, and then there's the gap. What a block from the Northeast. Can they do it again? And they can certainly get a hand to it. Whether it's going to be enough to stop Team Bath before the end of the quarter, I'm not so sure. Sophie Locke sinks another. Out on the far side, 5 seconds to go. That's going to be that. There's going to be 3 goals between them. And indeed there is. Right, this game has been spun on its head now. Having led at the end of the first quarter by 1. 7 goals to 6. There's been a real resurgence from Bath. And they're now into a 3-goal lead. 14 points to 11. Might be time for a handful of changes for the Northeast, just to put some fresh legs on court. Keep things moving positively. Can they work to find a route back into this one? We'll find out very shortly here at Loughborough University 2022 School Games. Welcome back to the netball here at the 2022 school games. Determination, honesty, passion, respect, self-belief, teamwork. Those were the 6 values upheld by the school games. They've added eco-friendly for this year. Well, it might be a little hard to be eco-friendly on court. The rest of those values well and truly on display in this game. It's been pulsating. North East had a slender 1-goal advantage at the end of the opening quarter. Team Bath have worked incredibly hard and got themselves into a 3-goal lead at the half. Wouldn't like to call it. The form book would suggest Bath are the favourites. But the North East, they just work incredibly hard. They never stop. They keep going. And they want their first win. Will they get it? A couple of changes. Eve Connor moves in to centre, and Isabel Layton has made way for the North East. May Haynes sends one around the rim. And meanwhile, Ava Watson is introduced at wing defence. First goal of the quarter. And it is for Bath. Alice Parker now has it and sinks it. The changes for Team Bath. Camilla Collins on at wing defence. May Haynes at goal shooter. Sophie Locke moves to goal attack. She has the ball now. Switches it over to Sasha Dale. Olivia Pitt, the other change, brought on at centre. Madison Sims, Zoe Maynard and Phoebe Maloney, those who have made their way to the bench. Space for Kate Cameron. North East still trailed by 4, but what a pass. Lola Vasilou ghosts in under the post and sinks one. They're back to within 3, 16-13. Olivia Pitt looking for the option. Unfortunate for the North East, so close to getting that one away. Olivia Pitt at circle edge, switches it to the right, and Sophie Locke opens the angle for herself, makes no mistake, and she makes it 17-13. 6 minutes left to play. Over to the left they go, into the circle. That has been a real change for North East in this game, their ability to move down the court at such pace. We'll get the tip there. So the near side of the court belongs to Bath. 17-14. Sophie Locke, dependable as ever. North East ball. Wide on the left with Kate Cameron. Lola Vasilou. Quick and neat exchange of passes. The gap's in behind, but Alice Parker will get it at the front. Off target, but Vasilou first to the rebound. That's what you need, and the follow-up's even better. 18-15. North East win it back. Kate Cameron makes herself the option. Just stagnates a little bit. There's a A hand in there from Camilla Collins, just enough to disrupt the play. The pass to Olivia Pitt off target, straight into Northeast hands. They have it forwards now with Alice Parker, mid-range. 18-16, back to within 2. 4 minutes to play. Quarter number 3. What a game. What a game this one is proving to be. Kate Cameron, circle edge with Lola Vassalou. Over to Alice Parker. Will she back herself? Of course she will. They're just within 1 now. And Team Bath finally have the ball back. Moving forward, and it's dropped onto Olivia Pitt's foot and out, so the Northeast can go again, and they give it away. That's a little bit cheap. Sophie Locke won't mind though. 19-17. Gap on the right. Forward Kate Cameron. She was sandwiched between 2 players. Yeah, there's no doubt there about the contact. Alice Parker round the rim, and Lola Vassalou unlucky with the contact, but made her presence felt. That's what she's going to have to keep doing. Lily Rutland down the near side. Sasha Dale then switches it 2 hands. Team Bath, and May Haynes has gone down in the circle. May Haynes shoots and scores. 20 points to 17, 2.5 minutes to play. Sophie Locke now with Sasha Dale, and it's too long. And that's a slightly sloppy one as well from the Northeast. May Haynes, really good recovery work. Makes it 21-17, so that cushion is back at 4 goals. Lily Rutland had the reach. Camilla Collins is the option for Sasha Dale, but she goes to Sophie Locke instead. Collins will get it eventually. Forward for Dale. And then Locke goes long, good defence, and it goes against the Northeast. Couple of contacts coming in now. And another one sunk, so it's at 5, 22-17. You can go the Northeast. Could do with 1 or 2 before we head into the final quarter. Alice Parker gets the one. 23-18. Celebration's short-lived though. Team Bath back out to 6 ahead. Lola Vassalou. And it goes long for Alice Parker. She'll make that one. 10 seconds left to play. And they go long. It's a good shout. May Haynes will get another attempt here before the break. Sinks it. 25-19. Well, the gap has opened up, but it's still just as enthralling, and I still wouldn't count the Northeast out of this one. It's going to be a monumental shift if they are going to overturn it. but it has been one of their better performances at this tournament. Just got to dig deep. What an upset it would be if they did achieve it. Meanwhile, Bath, well, they're playing to protect their record. Already 1 foot into the finals. A win here pretty much guarantees it for them. But we'll be back very shortly. More coverage of the 2022 School Games Netball here at Loughborough University.
Currently in Pool B, so a win here against North East doesn't mathematically guarantee the qualification, but it would put them very, very close. North East, of course, looking for their first victory of the tournament. It's been a great game so far, and we're moving into the championship quarter. Let's give them some encouragement, everybody. Let's welcome back North East and Team Bar.
One more time then. 8 minutes left to play. I'm Kieran Curtis covering this Group B fixture of the netball between North East and Team Bath. Ball is with the North East, and it's with the ever composed Alice Parker. Makes it 25-20. And they come away with another. North East, we've said before, just no quitting them. And just an amendment on that score, so it's 24-21. Is what the scoreboard reads. And a rare miss for Team Bath. That opens the door for the North East to chip away some more. The gaps at centre with Isabel Layton. Big interception, Lily Rutland. Where did she come from then? Read it so well. Sophie Locke switches it left for Olivia Pitt. Pitt to the circle edge. Quick exchange. We'll give the ball to Sophie Locke. Bath edged themselves back out ahead, 27-21. Couple of changes being made. With bib swaps ongoing. At the back for the North East, and Isabel Layton makes herself known to Olivia Pitt that time. Pitt straight back up on her feet, finds a space down the line and starts orchestrating the attacking movement. It is sent Sophie Locke into space. She applies the finish, 28-21 now. And over the top to May Haynes. Contact made. North East have it. Leighton to Parker. Mid-range. On target. 28-22. 4 minutes to play. Lola Vassilou cuts a line, and Isabel Leighton will get that back. I think she'll be pleased. A slight handling error. Didn't actually cost her side possession in the end, however. Molly Gibbs has it back and gets Bath underway, and they switch it wide right. That's good play. Look at this, they're really using the width of the court. North East being made to run left and right in defence by Bath. The changes for the North East at the back. Eve Connor forced off. Scarlett Johnson's moved into goal defence with Jessica Wood in at goalkeeper. (29-22) the score here. 2.5 minutes to play. Sophie Locke gets it to May Haynes, who does really well to keep it under control. And it's 30. Kate Cameron bemused, and I have to say I somewhat agree with her. That appeared to have gone off Lily Rutland, but what can you do? You've just got to play on at this stage. 31-22 finish from Sophie Locke. Olivia Pitt now wide on the right for Locke. Down the line for Dale. Haynes is the option in the circle. She makes it 32-22. Alice Parker, quick 1-2 from Kate Cameron. Get herself in position for the shot. Makes it 23 points for the North East. May Haynes gets it over to Sophie Locke, exchanges passes with Sasha Dale before Locke shoots and scores. 33. Just over 1 minute left. Kate Cameron. Into Lola Vassilou. Alice Parker did all she could to keep that one in play, just wasn't quite enough. Didn't have a teammate to pick it up. Final 30 seconds of this one. Isabel Leighton, the centre bib, rides a challenge. The ball works its way over to Kate Cameron. Martha Vujicic gets the touch. 10 seconds. Alice Parker can't bring that one in. There's not enough time left. There is the buzzer. Team Bath remain undefeated, but they know that they were in a game. The North East can have their heads held high after that performance. And the Team Bath march towards the finals goes on. Next fixture we have on court, 12:15. Saracens Mavericks take on Loughborough Lightning. Do join us for more netball here at the 2020 School Games.
fixture on court 2. We are coming down to the business end then of Pool B. Saracens Mavericks against Loughborough Lightning is next. That one at 12:15. And as we say, depending on the result on that, could see Team Bath qualify for the semi-finals before they play their final game against the Surrey Storm at 2 o'clock. As we said before, in Pool A it is pretty much done and dusted, apart from the placings for 3rd, 4th and 5th in the pool. London Pulse and Manchester Thunder will meet at 2 o'clock on court 1, and they will decide between them who goes through as the group winner and who goes through as group runner-up. That one at 2 o'clock on court 1. Big pool, as we said, a bit more complicated in Pool B. Team Bath are undefeated, but owing to other results, they haven't officially qualified as yet. However, if results go their way, in the next matchup, they could qualify before they have their final game against Surrey Storm. That one at 2 o'clock. But our focus next up on court 2. It is the final pool games for Saracens Mavericks and the hometown Loughborough Lightning. They're going to get themselves warmed up in a bit. And as we said before, centre pass there at 12:15. While we do have a moment, I just want to remind you that we are still looking for nominations for our Best of Sport Awards. We're doing this throughout the weekend. You've got the opportunity, all athletes, staff and volunteers and spectators to take part in this. All you need to do is nominate an athlete or volunteer who at the school games has demonstrated the values of determination, honesty, passion, respect, self-belief, teamwork, all by being eco-friendly. You can find the nomination form at the main reception desk. Tell us all about that athlete and volunteer and why you nominated them and why you think they deserve to be mentioned. We will share the winners at 1 o'clock on Sunday afternoon as part of our closing ceremony. Right then, it is now time for our final pool games for these two teams on court 1. It's going to be loud here because they haven't had to travel far. I'm sure there's a lot of brands in the crowd. So please make some noise as they come onto the court. Please welcome 7 Stars and Wallace. as we started, all tied up, no separating the top two here on court one, 5 apiece between Seven Stars and Wasps. Okay, before we get going with the second quarter of that game, we'll turn our attention very, very quickly to court two. This is a big matchup. Both teams can still qualify for the semi-finals. Wayne, give them a massive round of applause. Of course, we normally do this when they come out to court. We can't do that because of the game. So please make some noise for Saracens Mavericks and Loughborough Lightning. That game getting underway in around about 5 minutes time with the centre pass. As we say, both teams can still qualify. So it's a big matchup as they play their final Pool B games in there on court two. Well, we do have a moment. Just want to say a massive thank you to the UK Anti-Doping Agency. They are here this weekend, and they're not just here to educate young athletes, but also support parents and carers on their role in keeping sport clean. Look out for their 100% meat outreach stands across the weekend, and all the athletes should bring your teammates along with you as well. They're here to answer any questions, challenge you with the regular size activities, and potentially give you some freebies as well. Find out more by visiting the 100% meat outreach stands across the weekend. Okay, back to court one we go. Let's welcome back the two teams. Let's welcome back Seven Stars and Wallace.
Welcome back, 2022 school games action here at Loughborough University. This is Group B in the netball. We are on court number 2 and we've got a fascinating fixture lined up between Loughborough and Saracens Mavericks. Saracens Mavericks upset the odds a little bit earlier this morning with a victory over Surrey Storm, who had previously been undefeated. And it's given each of these sides now the possibility of making the semi-finals. Still plenty of maths and other considerations to be made from other results, but at the moment it is possible. Starting lineups in this one as Loughborough lose out under the posts. For Saracens, who are in the black uniforms, we have Florence Swanton as goalkeeper. Goal defence is Shyla Lynch. Wing defence, Gracie Smith. Centre, Tilly Lana, who I must apologise to for having misread your name earlier on the team sheet. My apologies, Tilly. The trip to the opticians is absolutely booked. And then completing the lineup, after Saracens have taken the lead, they have got the goal shooter and goal attack duo of Grace Twyman and Hannah Gibson. Footwork called against Amelie Harris for Loughborough. Harris at wing defence. It's a third for Saracens. This is a fantastic start for them. And they've got it on the edge of the circle once more. Violet Faber battling with Amelie Harris for it. And now Loughborough have it. They can build from the back. The goalkeepers McKenna Wilkinson. Goal defence Jess Monte, the 2022-23 Roses Academy inclusion. Wing defence, Amelie Harris at centre. Now they're on the board. At centre for Loughborough, it's Thea Adams. Libby Davidson, the goal attack, charging down the ball. But footwork is called. She's not happy with that one. Gets a talking to from the officials. Fierce competitive spirit. Determination, it is part of the values of the games. Do have to maintain a level of respect for the officials though. Hopefully no more words necessary. The wing attack for Loughborough Lightning, that is Sophie Wilson and Poppy Pearson. Libby Davison completely attacking line-up. It is now 4-1 to Saracens, and pass to no one. Teammates not quite on same radio waves that time. Kenna Wilkinson looking for an option. Jess Monty finds the space, gets it to Libby Davidson. Obstruction called against Gracie Smith. Jess Monty plays it round to the left, and then it's back to Monty from Thea Adams. Poppy Pearson, a little bit of distance. Off target. Faber goes long to Gibson. Good movement. Lana at circle edge. Gets one from the officials. There's McKenna Wilkinson. Dances around Hannah Gibson to make a nuisance of herself. It's not enough to distract Gibson. 5-1. Mavericks lead. Another one sunk for Loughborough. 3 minutes left to play in the opening quarter and 3 goals separate the sides. Advantage Mavericks. Looking for options left and right. And he's with Lana at circle edge. Jess Monty. Not going to get away with that one. The opponents know she's there though, that's for certain. 6-2. Quick start from Mavericks. What is proving to be the difference between the teams. Poppy Pearson just didn't get enough on that one. Second attempt. And at second reading, spot on. 6-3. On the near side, Faber. No options left or forward, has to go back. Gibson will find Lana wide on the left, and then Wilkinson surges through. Doesn't take hold of it for long though, and it's back with Gibson. Makes it another successful visit to the circle. Wide on the left. Libby Davison rattles one through. 7-4. Less than a minute and a half to play. Stern talking to again from the officials. Hannah Gibson stretches the lead back out to 4 goals. Davison wide on the left, just gets enough space away from Shyla Lynch. Thanks to Sophie Wilson from Gracie Smith, and they work it into the circle, and Libby Davison takes the shot. She applies the finish, 35 seconds left to play, but it will be Mavericks' ball. Not sure whether Loughborough will be able to get one back. They're going to need a big interception. The clock ticks down, and there it is. Unlucky. And Libby Davidson down the near side. Lana goes deep. Wilkinson challenging. Grace Twyman measured that perfectly. 9 goes to 5. And there is the buzzer. Well, the Mavericks have turned up on Saturday to absolutely play. Giving themselves a real shot here. Passion, self-belief and teamwork definitely on display with that side. Loughborough, well, they're going to need to dig deep, be determined. As they bid to overcome a 4-goal deficit at the end of the opening quarter. 1 minute gone in quarter number 2. Saracens still have a 5-goal cushion here, 10-5. Make that a 6-goal cushion. Hannah Gibson adds another one. No changes for the Mavericks at that break. Likewise, no changes for Loughborough. Libby Davidson gets the shot away. Couple of bounces and home. Still 5 behind. Still work to do if they're going to turn this one round. Lana rides the challenge from Thea Adams. After the contact was made, the free pass to Gibson leads to another goal for the Mavericks. Libby Davidson looking for options. Thea Adams just loses her marker, gets in around the back, feeds Poppy Pearson, who scores 12-7. It's their far side, Grace Twyman loses out. McKenna Wilkinson has it. The space is for Emily Harris. Harris forward for Monte. Just got such a reach advantage. Gibson penalised. Monte has it. Adams. And to Pearson. Back to Adams before reaching Libby Davidson. Nothing but net. And Libby Davidson has Loughborough back to within 4, and Loughborough have the ball back, and it's swatted down. Swanton. And there's penalised for Gracie Smith. Here comes Davidson again, off target. Possession belongs to the Mavericks. And Jess Monte all over that ball, really well worked. Well, Libby Davidson gets the credit for the finish, but the setup, well, that was down to Jess Monte, battling away. (12-9) now. The Mavericks have just lost a bit of momentum, and Jess Monte, another big hand. Kenna Wilkinson penalised against. Hannah Gibson gets it away. Back to 4 goals. But it is Lightning. We're starting to click here. Snoopy Wilson goes long, and Libby Davidson, she's tall, she's not that tall. And Emily Harris. Who's that going to go to? And it is the work of Harris. They benefit and get it away. Here you go. The Mavericks though, and that is loose. Jess Monte. Some fabulous defensive work again. And down the far side they go. Then space in the middle for Harris. Harris looks up her options. Davidson. Davidson for Adams. Adams inside pass for Harris. And then moving it around nicely. Working their way down court. Poppy Pearson will have a stab at goal here. Lovely finish. Grace Twyman. 14-10 now. 1 minute 45 on the clock. A really interesting quarter. Here Adams loses out. Jess Monte there first. Sophie Wilson looking for support. Emily Harris gets it away. Sophie Wilson. Again, another contact. It's a little bit leggy now from the Mavericks. And the wind in the sails of the Lightning. They're back to within 3. We've got 50 seconds to try and reduce that further. Lana to Twyman. And to Gibson. Back her from here. You'd be right to. Good play, Poppy Pearson. That was swift movement from the Lightning. Lightning by name, lightning by nature. "15 seconds left to play. 3 goals separate. Then we're almost at the half. 10 seconds left. Good awareness from McKenna Wilkinson. (16-12). The lead for the Mavericks. Don't forget, plenty of sports on offer at these school games and available via live stream on YouTube or the Youth Sport Trust website. There's still time to get a ticket if you would like to attend any events in person. They can be found at www.ticketsource.co.uk/2022 School Games Finals. You can watch some of the athletics, the cycling, BMX, cricket, cycling road and track, hockey, modern pentathlon, netball, triathlon, wheelchair basketball and wheelchair tennis. But right now, what we're concerned with is the netball. 4 goals separate Saracens Mavericks and Loughborough Lightning. Join us for the second half of this one very shortly. Right, we are almost ready to go with the start of quarter number 3. Loughborough Lightning trail by 4 against Saracens Mavericks. No changes for Lightning following the midway point. Mavericks have it with Florence Swanton. Swanson will bring it back to the edge of her own circle. It's forward from Gracie Smith to Lana, back into mid-court. Hannah Gibson tries to work it to Violet Faber. Jess Monthe disrupts the play, but Saracens still have it. Obstruction called against Grace Twyman. Kenna Wilkinson, quick 1-2 with Jess Monthe. There's a superior reach. Brings that ball down. Emily Harris gives it back to Monthe at the traverse line. Sophie Wilson again back to the goal defence. There Adams gets support from Libby Davidson, who rifles one in to feed Poppy Pearson, but she's off target. Lana for Faber. Puzzled look from Emily Harris. She tries to mark Violet Faber. Lynch wide for Gibson. Inside ball to Gracie Smith. Violet Faber picks it up. Lana, simple feed into the circle for Twyman. 2-on-2 in there, and McKenna Wilkinson was content to let Gibson have that space and then does well to get hands on the ball, but can't keep it, and Gibson shoots and scores. 17-12, Saracens Mavericks. Lightning have it. In fact, no, they don't. Mavericks do. There's a big hand in from Jess Monthe, even bigger hand there from Libby Davidson. So now Lightning do have possession. Forced backwards, Emily Harris, and it was a risky one. And who's going to take this? It is Sophie Wilson. On the left there, Adams. Davidson shoots and scores. (17-13). Change incoming, Kira Straker. Headed on. For Gracie Smith at wing defence. Libby Davison makes a good save. Possession for Lightning. And then Poppy Pearson recovers her own shot. The second attempt also off target. Pearson in the pocket. It's off the rim and Davidson loses out. That is determined defence from Shyla Lynch. Gets it to Kira Straker. Gibson to Jess Monte. Monte loses out and Faber has it for Saracens. Gibson bounces one. And Katie West made a nuisance of herself. Ball with Mavericks following. Tip into touch from Emily Harris. That's what Lightning wanted. And come away unscathed from a bout of pressure. Long ball, well held by Katie West. Really unfortunate with the footwork. Not sure she could have really done much about that. It's always going to be difficult to bring it down. Here go the Mavericks. It's Lynch. Hannah Gibson wanted the ball on the left. It didn't come, and then Lightning come away with it. And Monte's in the space. Options ahead. And it's well played to Katie West. It's even better interception. Shyla Lynch take a bow. Down the near side for Faber. And Hannah Gibson thinks twice there. Damage was already done. Here go the Lightning. Substitution, Violet Faber makes way. Sophia Monnier on at wing attack. Davidson brings Loughborough to within 3 as we're in the final minute now of the third quarter. Contact made. It goes against Amonier. Benefits Harris and she feeds Jess Monte. .20 on the clock. Gonna have to be a long ball here. 10 seconds. Monte has it. They get it over the traverse line. Katie West, circle edge, forward for Poppy Pearson. Buzzer beater! 17-15. What a way for Lightning to close that quarter. The deficit is down to just 2. 8 minutes left to play. Lightning want to claim third victory. Saracens want to stop them. The pressure is on. Join us for more action from the 2022 school games here at Loughborough University.
The pool table looks like this. The top 2 haven't been decided yet, but in third place will be 7 Stars. Fourth place will be Leeds Rhinos, and the 5th place is London with Wasps, not London Wasps. Sorry, excuse me, just Wasps. Still thinking they're still based in London before they moved up and got them. So this is how it works then. In the 5th to 8th place matches at 4 o'clock on court 1 will be 7 Stars. That'll be at 4 p.m. And also at 4 p.m. on court 2 will be Leeds Rhinos. Wasps will play tomorrow morning in the 11th place match at 10 a.m. So those are the games there for Wasps. Seven Stars will be involved in our game on court 1 at 4 o'clock, and Leeds Rhinos will be involved in our game on court 2 at 4 o'clock. But back to court number 2 we go. A huge championship court.
The teams are back out on court. We have 8 minutes left in this game between Loughborough Lightning and Saracens Mavericks. Saracens Mavericks lead by 2. It's a slender majority, but it's an important one from their perspective at the moment. Both these sides clinging on to a hope of making the semi-finals. And they're back to within 1. Loughborough Lightning. They could get this ball back and level. Will it be enough to really knock the mentality of the Mavericks? Or are they made of sterner stuff? Can they be resilient here? They have an opportunity to get back to 2 ahead. Contact is made on the edge of the circle. Tilly Lana has it. Drops it back for Straker. It'll come back to pretty much circle edge with Hannah Gibson. Forward to Twyman. Twyman in position. And just rolls it off the fingertips. Up and down. Maybe Davidson wants support, gets it back over the traverse line with Jess Monte. Into the circle they go with Poppy Pearson. She's at mid-range. She's on form. 18-17. Goes to Gibson and close call that. The contact goes against McKenna Wilkinson. Two-goal cushion restored, 19-17. Iris Hutchinson forward to Davidson. Here Adams at wing attack. And then Poppy Pearson has the shot to the right of the post. Goes the way of Loughborough. They have it with maybe Davidson at the baseline. Forward for Iris Hutchinson. She does really well there. Not the biggest player on the court. Hutchinson. Rode that challenge really well. Her side come away with the goal as a result. They're back to within 1. 19-18. Straker. O'Monier. Trying to crowd out. Jess Monty gets a hand to the ball, but she's gone through the back of Hannah Gibson as she did so. And Twyman will pick it up. Gets the shot away. 20-18. 4.5 minutes left to play. Right, Saracens got the possession. A centre pass. Amonier receives it. And then Jess Montes unlucky. She is out though. And here to Gibson. Gibson looks left, looks right, and Jess Monte reaches across with a big left hand, gets it away. 4 minutes left to play in this one, just 2 goals between the sides. Obstruction called. The ball goes to Gibson. That was really confidently done. They lead by 3 and they still have the ball. Amonier wide on the right. Forward to Twyman, who drops it back to Amonier, who now is at circle edge. Hands it over to Lana for Gibson. Gibson pretty much directly head of the post. Unsuccessful though. They go again. Lana switches it left. Monnier. Off the rim. And Monte gets it away. It's what Lightning needed. They need that boost. 3 minutes for them to get 4 goals and not concede any. There, Adams for Davidson. Shyla Lynch was in behind her. Davidson will fire. She'll get another go at this one. This time she's successful. 21-19. The crowd here backing Loughborough believe. That was an awkward pass from Iris Hutchinson for Emily Harris. Didn't offer much to a teammate in terms of conviction. It just hung in the air and invited a Saracens challenge. Saracens have the ball. The minute, great interception though. Lightning get it back. That was Adams. Wing attack doing nice reading. And this near side. There you go, Lightning. They're one off. They're one off. It's 21-20. The crowd is urging them on. Talking to for Jess Monte. 1 minute on the clock. 1 goal between the sides. Slender advantage belongs to Saracens. And they've just nudged themselves that little bit further in front. Iris Hutchinson takes the centre pass, skirts over. Saracens intercept! Big moment for them. Hannah Gibson tries to get through, but Jess Monte is there. She's done for footwork. She's not happy with the call. Look at Ammonia and Straker. They're just winding down the clock now. They've nearly done it. They've almost done enough here. In fact, they have. This is it. Saracens Mavericks. They got the scalp of Surrey Storm. And they're about to take Loughborough Lightning. Hannah Gibson shoots and she scores! 23-20. An absolute barnstormer here on court number 2. Saracens Mavericks defeat Loughborough Lightning. It's Loughborough's 3rd defeat of the tournament. For Saracens, the dream lives on. But what a game. A candidate for game of the tournament so far. It was on a knife edge right up until the end. Congratulations to both sets of players in that one. So if you were tuning in to watch the North East versus Scotland, you need to switch Steam. The stream that we'll be going through now, they will be playing over on court number 1. That's just to get us back on time, really. An early delay this morning offset the centre pass times by 15 minutes on court number 2. We're going to get back on track. North East versus Scotland over on court 1. That starts at 1 o'clock. Thanks, I've been Kieran Curtis, thanks for joining me over here. So there will be a break on this stream till our final group fixture. In Group B, Surrey Storm take on Team Bath at 2 o'clock. Join us then. Feel free to head over and check out any number of the other sports and streams that we have available: athletics, cycling, BMX, cricket, cycling, road and track, hockey, modern pentathlon, netball, triathlon, wheelchair basketball and wheelchair tennis. It's all going on at the 2022 School Games.
Fantastic game of netball indeed, but we are not done yet, not by a long shot. We still have 2 more games to bring you in Pool B, 1 more game in Pool A, and the Pool B game that's going on next will be North East against Scotland. That game right now over on court number 1. So get yourself over to court number 1, watch that game. It's going to be really good, really enjoyable game of netball. And then from 2 o'clock, it'll be Manchester Thunder against London Pulse. That game will determine the winner and runner-up of that pool. Both teams have won 3 of their 3 games already played. The Group B table will be determined after the last game. So this is how the table looks. This is how everything works at the moment. Saracens Mavericks have played 5, won 4, lost 1. Surrey Storm have played 3 or played 4, won 3, lost 1. Team Bath played 4, won 4, lost none. Team Bath win that game, they are through. If Surrey Storm win, and then also they would take Saracens Mavericks with them through into the semi-finals. If Surrey Storm win, then it goes down to goal average between those 3, and we will be able to determine who qualifies for the semi-finals alongside Manchester Thunder and London Pulse. But our focus in just a couple of minutes is going to be over on court number 1, so make sure you get over there and give our 2 teams a massive welcome in just a couple of seconds' time. Okay then, everybody, we are ready for our penultimate game on court 1 in the pool stages. Let's welcome the 2 teams out. Give them a massive round of applause as they come out. Let's welcome North East and Scotland! North East do take a 8-4 lead, a 5 lead now, as there goes the fourth time. So North East have an 8-5 lead after quarter one. The winner of this game will go straight through to the 9th place matchup. That'll be tomorrow afternoon at 12. The loser will play Wasps in the 11th place game at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. However, we do have our first game of the knockout stages, if you like, to bring you the 5th and 8th placing matches. We can guarantee this match for you at 4 o'clock on court 1. It will be 7 Stars against Loughborough Lightning. 7 Stars versus Loughborough Lightning will be the first game on court 1. That will be at 4 o'clock. We can guarantee that one. The rest of them will be happy to wait until the conclusion of the pool. But that is what we can tell you. 4 o'clock on court 1 will be in the 5th to 8th place placing matches. The semi-finals of that phase, if you like, will be 7 Stars against Loughborough Lightning. That is on court 1 at 4 o'clock. The winner of this game will go through to the 9th place match. The loser will have to play Wasps in the 11th. Let's welcome them back onto the court. Let's welcome back North East and Scotland.
Don't go too far. Too far.
Time then in our game on court number 1. North East continue to lead. They now lead by 15 goals to 7 against Scotland. So we're about halfway through then our day on day 2 of the school games. It has, I've got to say, it has flown by actually. Some great games already this morning, and we still have a couple more pool games to bring you, and they are very, very important.
I am not too bad, Lucy. What have I missed?
The winner of that will top the group. The loser will be the runner-up. We'll find that out at 2 o'clock. On court 2, slightly more complicated, but this is how it's going to work. Surrey Storm will play T-Bar at 2 o'clock. If T-Bar win that match, they take themselves through and take Saracens and Mavericks through as well.
Yeah, they were looking a lot slicker over on court 2 earlier on today. The transition from defence into attack, it was really clicking for the North East. Still didn't come away with the win, and a 10-goal deficit. Perhaps, I don't want to say it flattered their opponents, they worked hard themselves, but didn't feel North East were value for such a heavy loss. So they've definitely got a performance in them. Glad to hear that it is clicking. As we await quarter number 3 here.
God knows it's going to be needed at the moment. It was quite stuffy, I do appreciate it. And 7 Stars Loughborough Lightning is going to be our 5th and 6th and 7th and 8th place game, semi-final if you like. 7 Stars goes Loughborough Lightning at 4 o'clock on court 1. The 3rd place team in Group B, whoever that will be playing the Leeds Rhinos on court 2 at 4 o'clock. And then at 5 o'clock, it will be our semi-finals. Manchester Thunder and London Pulse are going to be involved. But who will join them? We will find out in the course of the next hour and 15 minutes or so. A reminder that both those games now, because we made it move the game on to court number 1 for North East and Scotland, the games now are back to centre passing at the top of the hour. So 2 o'clock will be Surrey Storm against Team Bar and Manchester Thunder versus London Pulse. But back to our game then on court number 1. As we have said, the winner of this one will be playing at 12 o'clock tomorrow afternoon in the 9th and 10th place game. The loser will be playing Wasps in the 11th place game at 10 o'clock Sunday morning. So it's a very, very big game, and they will need your support. Let's welcome the 2 teams back out to court then for the second half. Let's welcome back North East and Scotland.
Yeah, she's having another one of those days where most things she touches turns to gold. And here come the North East. Down the near side, looking for support. There's Alex Flint and there's Isabel Layton on the circle edge, and it actually bounces through to Alice Parker from range. And as that sank through the net, she turned with a broad smile, as well she should. 17-7 for the North East. on course for their first victory of the tournament. And Parker again. Is that 3 from 3 since she's come on? Flint to Parker. Good patience from Parker, good composure, 19-7. Ruby McLean made her presence felt, and here's Grace Stanley. Lucky enough to have her initials on her kit. Really neat quick passing between Flint and Parker. Finish comes from Sassy Laws. 21-8. Eventually, Scotland take hold of it. Alex Flint, well positioned, made a nuisance of herself. Too much of a nuisance on that occasion. Sassy Laws gets it back in play quickly to Alice Parker, who makes no mistake. 22-8 with just over 2 minutes left to play in this third quarter.
tell with some of the movement, they're not even looking at each other now. They're just getting into the right position, turning and knowing the ball's coming. I want to say that's the first game that Scotland have reached double digits.
Against Scotland. Well, we're here. Just want to say a massive thank you to our partners. They deliver the Youth Sport Trust, our hosts, Loughborough University, Sport England, Department of Culture, Media and Sport, who are in front of us. And partners.
8 more minutes to go. North East in control of this game. Some changes due. Scotland are going to introduce Anne Anyebi at goalkeeper. Brooke Butterfield at centre. Olivia Doherty at goal shooter. Ruby McLean moves over to goal defence. Evie O'Brien coming in at goal attack. Eva Watkins at wing attack. Does that mean Onaman Vanessa Bohr remains at wing defence? We will wait to find out. I think she is still wearing the bib.
So then it's time for the championship course, and it's one of them back onto the court. This is a big game for both of them, so let's give them some noise. Let's welcome back North East at Scotland.
Been a change actually. Might be Rachel Hughes. We'll wait for that to be confirmed. Sprint to Isabel Layton. And the shot comes in from Sassy Laws. Just too much on that one. And then Rachel Hughes just couldn't drag it back into play. And Yebe looking up for support. And Well dispatched from Sassy Laws. Rachel Hughes initially didn't fancy the range. Gave it to her teammate in a more confident position. 31-12, final 4 minutes of the group phase for these sides. Good ball. And the touch. Vanessa Bohr. .30 points separate. Oh, sorry, 20 points. Where is my match? Yeah, 20 points separating these sides. It'll be enough to ensure the North East don't finish bottom of the pile in Group B. Evie O'Brien looking for support. It's Flint making her presence felt. It's Vanessa Bohr. Brooke Butterfield. Evie O'Brien inside the circle now. Puts one up and sinks it. 2 minutes left on the clock. 32-13. Scotland aren't done yet. Space under the post. Found by Olivia Doherty. Good pass from Brooke Butterfield. And they're up to 14. 1.5 minutes left to play. Isabel Layton works it into the circle, and I thought that was on off Anyebi. It's gone against Rachel Hughes. Doesn't matter now anyway. Good interception, but it falls for Anyebi. She exchanges passes with Vanessa Bohr.
Final victory of the Pool B Safeties in those 2 games. North East 32, Scotland 14. Show appreciation to both teams, everybody.
Well, it's the highest scoring display for each of them, and that can only, breed positivity for them. Hopefully raise their confidence moving into some of the placing games.
places in Group B. North East qualified into the 9th to 10th place game completely on merit. They will be there at 12 o'clock tomorrow afternoon on court 2. They'll be playing then at midday. So congratulations to the North East. They will be playing for 9th place. They will take on the winner of Wasps against Scotland in the 11th place game on Sunday morning at 10 a.m. So Wasps against Scotland on court 1 will be the 11th place game. The winner of that will take on North East tomorrow at 12 o'clock. So then, we are now back on track. So that means fantastic to see, fantastic game between North East and Scotland, but towards the top of the tables now we look. 2 massive games to end the pool stages as we look to try and find out who will be joining Manchester Thunder and London Pulse in the semi-finals. Those 2 teams are about to be battle. They played a friendly yesterday. Manchester Thunder winning that one, yet to be defeated this weekend. And if you go back as well to last year, they have not been beaten at the school games in 12 matches. It's a very, very good record for the Thunder so far. Will they be able to keep that up? As I say, they'll be playing London Pulse. The winner of that match will top Group A. The runner-up of that one will go into 2nd place, and they will be in the other semi-final. In Pool B, it is a little bit more complicated than that, although it might not be by the end of the game. Team Bath are undefeated. They are looking to try and make it a clean sweep, 5 wins from their 5 games. If they do that, they will take Saracens Mavericks through with them. If Surrey Storm, though, do beat Team Bath, it will go down to goal average, and we will find out which one of those teams will have to drop into the 5th and 8th places. So it is a big, big game on Court 2, which we are just warming up for. 2 massive games to end the pool stages. Manchester Thunder against London Pulse at 2 o'clock on Court 1. And on Court 2, it's Surrey Storm against Team Bath. Centre passes at 2 o'clock. The School Games National Finals are one of the many initiatives led by children's charity the Sport Trust to create a future where every child enjoys the life-changing benefits of play and sport. All-day event is a key part in supporting young people in developing a sense of belonging and to become future change makers. 1,000 school-age athletes from England, Scotland, Wales and Northern Ireland will be competing at venues across Loughborough University, Derby and Donington. By the end of the event, 22,900 young athletes will compete at the School Games National Finals since 2006. Now in its 15th year, the event supported by National Lottery funding from Sport England and delivered by the Sport Trust creates an inspirational and motivational setting to not only provide young athletes with the opportunity to thrive and perform at the highest level, but also encourage more young people to take part and succeed in sport. And while we're here, a reminder of all the 7 School Games values that we should all be following across the weekend. Determination, honesty, passion, respect, self-belief, teamwork, and making sure we are eco-friendly. So just to let you know as well, at the end of these 2 games, we will go through the remaining games that have not yet been sorted. We will have an hour's break between 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock. The 5th to 8th place semi-final matches will be taking place at 4, and then the 1st to 4th placings semi-final matches will be at 5 o'clock. Tomorrow morning as well, as you said, we can guarantee 1 game already at 10 a.m. It will be Wasps against Scotland for 11th place. Those are that one will take 11th. 7th and 8th placing match will also take place on court 2. On court 1 at 11 a.m. it'll be the winner of the 5th and 6th semi-final placing matches who will take part to play the 5th and 6th. The 3rd and 4th place playoff will also be on court 2, so that's one to watch there at 11 a.m. The 9th and 10th placing match will be the winner of the Wasps versus Scotland match to take on North East. That'll be on court 2, and on court 1 at midday it will be the final. The 2 semi-finalists that go through will be playing for the gold and silver medals and the overall National School Games Finals champions. So then everybody, we are 5 minutes away from centre pass in our final 2 pool matches. And as we've been saying, do they ever matter? Manchester versus London Pulse. Manchester Thunder versus London Pulse. The winner of that will top pool A. The runner-up will take 2nd place. Whereas on court 2, Team Bath, victory for them will see them into the semi-finals. They will take Saracens Mavericks with them, but Surrey Storm win and they can still qualify. It will then go down to goal average between our 2 teams here, Storm and Bath, and also Navs as well. Very, very much all still up for grabs here at the School Games. We will need you to be loud. We will need you to be supporting your teams throughout the day. You've been brilliant. Again, we've had messages from everybody across the campus saying that this is the loudest venue. We want to keep that title. So make sure that you are cheering nice and loud, getting loud as well, and making sure that you hear the audience at home can hear just how loud this place is. Remember, of course, if you're not here with us tomorrow, Kieran Curtis and Lucy Goodman will be guiding you through the action, and they're guiding through everybody right now on the stream. But before we do get going, I just want to say a massive, massive, massive thank you to all of our volunteers, all of our umpires, all of our table officials that have been fantastic throughout the weekend, giving up their time. Give them all a massive round of applause, everybody. Thank you very, very much to every single one of them. Volunteers, umpires, table officials, event staff, you know who you are. Thank you very, very much indeed for your support throughout the weekend.
Welcome back to this live stream of the 2022 school games here at Loughborough University. I'm Kieran Curtis and we are back in action on court number 2 at the Sir David Wallace Arena in Group B of the netball competition. Our next fixture, we have got Team Bath unbeaten up against Surrey Storm, who've only lost the one, and it was a bit of an upset this morning. Caught cold by Saracens Mavericks. Went down 25 points to 17. Makes this an intriguing prospect. The equation, really simple for Bath. Win, you're in the semi-finals. Lose, well then you're going to make us all work and have to count points and work out the differentials, as the door would be left slightly ajar for both the Storm and Saracens Mavericks. But as it is, we'll wait to see what happens here. If Bath win, should mean that Saracens Mavericks go with them into the finals. But it's first blood to Izzy Bruce and Surrey Storm. Sophie Locke gets it away, and now it's with May Haynes. Haynes from out on the left confidently dispatches it, one apiece. Locke forward to Sasha Dale. Sasha Dale looking for support, finds it with Haynes on the right. Bounced into the centre of the circle for Sophie Locke. Can't be held by Millie Burns. This is frantic. Sophie Locke sends it up, and Bath into the lead. Sends another one up. Sphere Locke. Sophie Locke makes it. Three from three for her. 3-2 here now. Lila Athey on the ball. Over to Emily Smith, and Izzy Bruce is just off centre from the post. Rattles one in, off the rim, three apiece. Well kept in play by the Storm. Olivia Pitt, the centre, drops deep, collects it before giving it to the goalkeeper.
Phoebe Maloney on the ball. Give them back to the Storm, and there's space for Alfie Dalglish Quinn. Izzy Bruce just can't get away from Lily Rutland. Pitt to Lock, back to the centre. Little Athby just making a nuisance of herself, but Team Bath still have it. That is a wonderful finish. Quickly to Alfie Dalglish Quinn, over to Izzy Bruce. She takes her side to 5. And then a good interception, but Lily Rutland gets to it. Gets it back off Sasha Dale, who in turn has a 1-2 with Phoebe Maloney before Locke has it at the traverse line. Out on the near side of the court. Dale deep for Haynes. Haynes off the rim. And her team will recover. Millie Burns moves it left. It's into the centre with Athey. And Emily Smith shipping it on. Footwork called. Left off for Bath. May Haynes on target. We're all square, 5 apiece. 2.5 minutes left to play in the opening quarter. Izzy Bruce plucks it out of the air and then is into the circle to receive the pass. Off target, and now an opportunity for Bath to get ahead. Dale from Lock, back to Dale. And Haynes is ready and waiting, and Athey's under the post. Collects the miss. Constant movement from both sides here. They're having to work really hard in attack and defence. Dalglish Quinn on the overlap into the circle, and she is the option. She shoots and she scores. 6-5 to the Storm. Sides each with Super League franchises. Doing them proud at the moment. Here comes Haynes. Six apiece. I've not witnessed a game that's gone in all square yet. And I might not do that now because the Storm have just got their noses back in front, courtesy of Izzy Bruce. "30 seconds. Olivia Pitt over to Sasha Dale. The space was there for Locke. Now with Pitt into the space for May Haynes. Just called for footwork. Was that the last chance of the quarter for Team Bath? 10 seconds. Can they launch it forward? Bath, they got the interception. Sasha Dale, Sophie Locke, 2 seconds on the clock. May Haynes is disrupted by Millie Burns. Millie Burns with a all-important block there. What a game we have here on court number 2. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back for more coverage of the 2022 school games.
Between themselves, Saracens Mavericks and Team Bath. It's Bath winning, then Bath, of course, will go through alongside Saracens Mavericks. So very, very much a case on that one of very, very great netball scene there. Just a quick reminder that UK Anti-Doping are here this weekend. They're delighted to be joining us all. They're not here to just educate young athletes, but to help support parents and carers. We have a massive, vitally important role in supporting our stars of the future and helping children to compete clean and stay safe. Finding out more, you can visit right now the UK Anti-Doping 100% meet outreach stands. You can do that throughout the weekend. Tell you what, if the second quarters are as intense as the first, it's going to be great fun. Whistles are going. Let's welcome back on court 1, Manchester Thunder and London Pulse.
Welcome back, live stream coverage, 2022 school games here at Loughborough University. I'm Kieran Curtis. This is quarter 2 of the Group B fixture between Surrey Storm and Team Bath. Undefeated Team Bath are trailing after the opening 8 minutes, just by 1. But Storm needed to recover from their defeat at the hands of the Mavericks. And at the minute, they're on course. Dalglish Quinn gives them a 2-goal cushion. No changes for Bath at the first interval. May Haynes didn't want the distance, gives it to Sophie Locke, who's off target, and Millie Burns is the first one underneath it. Surrey, can they break away? Dalglish Quinn back to Burns. And Athy loses out. Sasha Dale forward for Sophie Locke. That is long. It's well held by May Haynes. That's fantastic play to keep the ball alive. The contact was made. Pitt has it at the edge of the circle. Goes deep to Sophie Locke. She's going to chance it. It's off target. And Athy has it. Plays it out on the left. Burns to Athy. Emily Smith at centre, and Lily Rutland takes it away before Olivia Pitt attempts to release. On her side, a little scrappy now. 2 minutes played in the second quarter. Storm sink another 9-6. Five and a half minutes on the clock as it becomes 10-6. Sophie Locke moves it for Pitt on the edge of the circle. Back to the goal attack. She gets this one right. 10-7. Emily Smith has it at the traverse line, looks behind her. Big contact. Phoebe Maloney raises a hand in acknowledgement to the umpire. Emily Smith gets it from Dalgleish Quinn. Deep for Izzy Bruce. Easy pickings from there for her. Change for Bath. Sophie Locke departs incoming. Madison Sims at goal attack. May Haynes gets one back. Scoreboard reads 11-8. Izzy Bruce. 12-8. And no sooner had Sophie Locke left the court, she's back on. May Haynes grabbing a breather. And Locke in to goal shooter. Bath. 3 minutes left in the quarter. And 3 goals to get level now. 12-9. (13-9). Pit wide for Dale. Sims spins and finds herself an avenue. Now Sophie Locke, with a bit of distance, is off target. Contact was made though. Bath looking a little bit scrappy at the top. They're fighting tooth and nail to get possession back. Need to wait at the deficit. Contact against Bath. Athy can't get it beyond Phoebe Maloney. That was a great take from the wing defence. Now with Rutland wide for the goalkeeper, who nearly loses out to Izzy Bruce. Rutland foot, good movement from Bath. 2 in the circle now, and the slip from Millie Burns. Well, it looked to have opened the door to Sophie Locke, but footwork called. Athy, Emily Smith, Rutland, so close, in fact she does get it out. Gibbs throws down the line, Rutland has it, she'll have to go again. Wide now for Maloney, forward to Dale, out to Sophie Locke on the edge of the circle, wide for Olivia Pitt. Where's the support? Madison Sims is set to shoot from deep. No, she's not. She's going to give it to her teammate to the right instead. And Sophie Locke rattles one in off the rim. 13-10 inside the final minute. 45 seconds left on the clock. Team Bath trail after an unbeaten start to the tournament. Currently staring down the barrel of a first loss. There's still plenty of time left really though. Second half to follow. Izzy Bruce just doesn't get enough on it, and Dalgleish Quinn can't get to the afters. 15 seconds on the clock. Long ball needed. Maloney looking for support. Good block. 8 seconds.
It gets through to Dale. Dale has Sims on her left, and Sims is found. 2 seconds on the clock, tipped around the corner, and that will be half time. Hats off to the Surrey Storm. Last ditch defending there, right when they needed it. I think they're going to have to find similar throughout the following 16 minutes. We will be back with more enthralling netball here at the 2022 School Games.
Against Team Bath. So as things stand, Manchester Thunder would take place number 1 in Pool A, and the runners-up would be London Pulse, but plenty of time there to change that around. As things stand in Pool B, we would be going to goal average between Surrey Storm, Bath and Saracens Mavericks. Very, very tight indeed. Don't forget that after this and after these 2 games, we will have a 1-hour break. Give you a chance to get yourself some air, get yourself out and about, have a look at all the rest of the sports that we've got on campus for you today. And then at 4 o'clock will be our 5th to 8th placing semi-final matches, and then our semi-finals for the 1 to 4th places will be at 5 o'clock. School Games this year is athlete well-being. We want all the athletes and personnel here in the games to prioritise their well-being by making sure you look out for each other and reach out for help when you need it. Look out for all the athlete mentors going around each sport, supporting athletes' well-being and delivering fun workshops as well. Feel free to say hello, and when you see them around, and maybe as well grab a selfie. This year, our athlete mentor is Barrington's former Commonwealth silver medalist Jenny Woolwork. She's been around already delivering lots of workshops to people, to teams. It's great to see so many of you get involved with Jenny. If you do spot her about, let her know. You should be able to get yourself signed up to a workshop as well. Gotta say, the noise in here has been brilliant. During these last 2 matches, keep it up for the second.
Surrey Storm and Team Bath back on court advantage with Surrey Storm at present. Couple of changes to report for the 3rd quarter. First leg, Zoe Maynard in at centre for Bath. Meanwhile, Annabelle McLean is on goal defence, marking Madison Sims at present. Rutland back to Maloney, and Rutland then finds a space down the right. Good reach from Sasha Dale. Madison Sims has it to the incoming centre Maynard on the edge of the circle, and early overpass from Maynard. Maloney
for Rutland. Rutland into Mill. Good defence. No sooner had they lost it, the Storm earn it right back. Izzy Bruce is under the post, and Izzy Bruce is on target. 14-10. Emily Smith round the corner. Alfie Dalgleish Quinn. Zoe Maynard tries to get a clean hand on it. Can't do so though. Contact was made. That's a lovely shot. 15-10 now. Sophie Locke. And Locke sinks it. 15-11. That's it, moving it quickly, but the footwork called against Team Bath. So Surrey go again down this near side. It's with Emily Smith. She goes deep into the circle. And that's a good pivot from Izzy Bruce, but she's off target. A teammate will follow it up though. Alfie Dalgleish Quinn. 16-11. Madison Sims to Sasha Dale. Sophie Locke at circle edge. Bounces it through to Madison Sims, but she can't reach it. There was just too much pace on the ball. Now Bath are having to do a lot of hard work chasing. Gibbs for Maloney, wide to Maynard, now with Sims, and Sasha Dale does really well find space. But Millie Burns says no way through. It's a big hand behind it to deny Sophie Locke, while at the other end of the court the lead is only getting bigger. 17-11 now. Izzy Bruce. Will she have done enough to fire her side into the finals? Alfie Dalgleish Quinn playing her part too. 18-11, 4 minutes left of quarter number 3. Sophie Locke looks left and it's intercepted by Emily Smith. Contact from the attack on the defensive players. Surrey come away with it. They're at circle edge and they've whipped it through hands really cleanly and at pace. And Alfie Dalgleish Quinn penalised for footwork. Surrey lose out. Just over 3 minutes left on the clock. Sasha Dale picks it up from Zoe Maynard, now with Sophie Locke. She goes back to Phoebe Maloney. Sophie Locke reduces the arrears to 6, 18-12. Izzy Bruce held, well dispatched. 19-12. What defence from Millie Burns. She's everywhere. But she's not deep in the pocket. Sophie Locke finds the gap and does well from a little bit of range. 19-13, 2 minutes 10 left to play. Change being made. And it will be change at goalkeeper. Making way. As Molly Gibbs replaced by Amalia Nyanya Bonito. Big switch over for Surrey. 1 minute 15 seconds left on the clock. Izzy Bruce has it. Nyanya Bonito was there and ready to disrupt, but couldn't put Izzy Bruce off. 20 points to 13. Interception for Surrey. The bench is all on their feet down below me, either warming up or just enthralled in the game and cheering their side on, their teammates. They needed a big performance to recover from the Mavericks' defeat. So far, so good. 30 seconds left to play, 1 quarter to follow. Rutland works it to Maynard. Maynard. And Smith dislodged the ball. Sims lines it up, 20-14. Izzy Bruce will have the opportunity to put this one away, and she does. 21-14. The end of quarter one, there was 1 goal between the Storm and Bath. End of quarter 2, 3 goals between them. End of quarter 3, 7. It's all moving in the right direction for Surrey Storm. We'll be back for the final quarter of this game very, very shortly. Have Team Bath got enough in them to find their way back into this game? Or will the Storm be heading to the semi-finals? We'll find out very soon.
Okay then, it looks like we're going to be restarting the 3rd quarter of the game between Manchester Thunder and London Pulse at the same time as the 4th quarter of the game between Surrey Storm and Team Bath. Before we do get underway, just a quick question. If anybody is the owner of a black Range Rover registration YK69LNF, black Range Rover YK69LNF, if that is you, could you please move your car as you're going to be blocking the road cycling. Thank you.
We're back underway in this final quarter. There have been some changes for Bath at both ends of the court. Molly Gibbs is back on at goalkeeper. Goal defence, Phoebe Maloney. Zoe Maynard remains at centre. The wing defence is Martha Vujicic. Big defence from Phoebe Maloney. Down the other end of the court, wing attack, remains as Sasha Dale. Izzy Bruce is going to have an opportunity here. It eventually drops for her. 22-14. Sophie Locke stays at goal attack. And the goal shooter now is Lily Rutland. Izzy Bruce adds another. 23-14. Team Bath need to make some significant moves, and they need to make them fast. This one really started to get away from them now. Muffy Dalglish Quinn makes it a 10-point game. Izzy Bruce is going to be real some range if she can achieve it. Unless she keeps getting told to get further back. Yeah, opts for the safety and releasing a teammate closer. Now, on the edge of the circle, Lily Rutland. Sasha Dale has it there, whipping it back and forth between. Too long for Lily Rutland. Izzy Bruce in the pocket and on target. Surrey Storm are absolutely flying in this game. Bath needs some goals now just for self-preservation. Run the risk of finding themselves outside the semi-finals after some really wonderful performances just on the basis conceding too many points, which could damage points difference. Haven't got all the figures in front of me, so we'll eagerly anticipate seeing how the table appears come the end of this one. Good take from Zoe Maynard. Phoebe Maloney. Less than 4 minutes to play. Maynard tried to play that one off casually, nothing doing. It is a Surrey ball. Well worked into space and down this near side now, Izzy Bruce. Down the near side and switched for Izzy Bruce. 2 minutes 40 on the clock. Dalglish Quinn through to Izzy Bruce. Good feed. Lovely finish. 29-16. The Storm reigning supreme here on court number 2. Izzy Bruce just couldn't reach that one. Still gave it a roll though. Full stretch. Maybe Maloney. Lily Rutland makes it 17, and we're in the final minute now. Into the final few seconds we go. Izzy Bruce makes it 31. Millie Burns. Big right hand. Surrey Storm needed that win. Right. We now need to do some maths to work out what the complexion of the semi-finals is going to look like. We are going to have a competition break though, and our next games will take place at 4 o'clock over on court 1. I believe that's Seven Stars taking on Loughborough Lightning. Meanwhile, Leeds Rhinos will play whoever misses out of the semi-final equation in Group B. So we'll wait to find out the confirmation of that. What a morning we have had. What a competition the netball has proven to be here at the 2022 school games at Loughborough University. We will be back shortly before 4 o'clock. Join us then.
And I can tell you that at the top of Pool B, it has been very, very close. The goal averages are as follows: 1.60, 1.55 and 1.42. At top of Pool B will be Team Bar. Team Bar who qualify. And with a goal average of 1.55, your second are Surrey Storm. Surrey Storm are second. And it was very, very unfortunate for Saracens Mavericks, but on goal average, they are out of the 1 to 4 placings, and they will be in the 5 to 8 games. We will determine, of course, who those teams play in just a couple of moments at the end of the 4th quarter of Manchester Thunder and London Pulse. So then, that concludes the pool stages of the 2022 Netball School Games. Before we go into the schematics, congratulations to Manchester Thunder as they take a 32-13 win. Show your appreciation for both teams, everybody. Before we get going with the semi-final lineup, I just want to say the owner of the Black Land Rover again, Range Rover, thank you for moving your car, but unfortunately you parked it somewhere that is still on the cycling course. So the owner of the YK69LNF, would you please be able to move your car again to somewhere you'll be able to park it, because again you're still unfortunately on the cycling course. So please do, if you don't mind, just go ahead and move it again. That would be massively appreciated. Okay, we will have an hour break now. But these are the matches then that will be later on today. 4 o'clock, we will have the 5th and 8th placing semi-finals. We have got 7 Stars against Loughborough Lightning on court 1. And on court 2, Saracens Mavericks will take on Leeds Rhinos. That game is on at 4. And then at 5 o'clock, the 2 semi-finals for the 1st and 4th placings are as follows. On court 2, it will be Team Bath against London Pulse. And then on court number 1, it is a rematch of last year's final, Manchester Thunder against Surrey Storm. That matchup at 5 o'clock in the semi-finals. Again, on that one on court 1, Team Bath versus London Pulse at 5 on court 2. So as you say, 7 Stars against Loughborough Lightning at 4 on court 1. Court 2, Saracens Mavericks against Leeds Rhinos. At 5 o'clock, Manchester Thunder against Surrey Storm on court 1. And on court 2, it will be Team Bath against London Pulse in the other semi-final. Thanks again for everybody so far. Go and get yourself a bit of a break. We're back at around 4 o'clock. You've got yourself an hour to do what you want. There's a lot of great sport going on across the campus though, of course, so make sure you get involved with that and have a look and have a wander around. And like I say, if you are the owner of that Black Range Rover who did move your car before, I'm very, very sorry, but if you could just move it again, YK69LNF, that is because you're still parked on the cycling route. So if you could just move that, that'd be great. We'll see you again in around about half an hour, 40 minutes time as we build up to our first placing semi-final matches. 7 Stars, Loughborough Lightning and Saracens Mavericks and Leeds Rhinos. But congratulations to Manchester Thunder, Surrey Storm, Team Bath and London Pulse. They're moving on to the semi-finals here at the 2022 Netball School Games. We'll see you in half an hour.
Sally Oliver, Chief Executive of the children's charity, the Youth Sport Trust, and I'm really excited to share our new strategy with you, inspiring changemakers and building belonging. Children only have one childhood, and worryingly things have got really critical for their health and happiness. We are staring in the face of the next pandemic, where children are spending too much time online and not enough time playing together and playing with their friends. Unhappy, unhealthy children don't learn. When children don't learn, they don't achieve their potential in life, and we end up with a society that isn't fit for purpose. Sadly, this isn't new to us at the Youth Sport Trust. We have spent 27 years building brighter futures through the power of play and sport, changing lives for the better by getting young people active, playing together and experiencing the joy of movement. At the Youth Sport Trust, our vision is a future where every child enjoys the benefits that come from play and sport. And now there's never been a more important time for us to focus on this. Our strategy sets out to tackle this. Over the coming years, we'll harness the power of play and sport to help young people find a sense of belonging and raise awareness of the damaging impact of a life without play and sport. By helping young people feel a sense of belonging, we'll stop them being isolated, lonely, feeling anxious and bombarded by others constantly telling them how they should look, feel and be. We really need your support. A 4-year-old entering school this year will leave in 2035. They deserve a world where their health, happiness and well-being is prioritised. We're on a mission to try and create societal change, but we can't do that alone. We need a whole range of new change makers. Teachers, families, young leaders themselves, politicians, the media, a range of people in public life who are equally concerned about the health and happiness of the next generation. So please join us, become a change maker, read our strategy and help us build a brighter future for young people through play and sport. Thank you.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at BUCS. BUCS is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the BUCS nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sport. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physio, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside the competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come to support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
There's so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players but also like well-rounded people, and I think being here for 4 years I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here, right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para-athletes, but overall, most of our programmes are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family, which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, yeah, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture and the people that you'll be around. people genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports, and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the children's charity, the Youth Sport Trust, and I'm really excited to share our new strategy with you, inspiring change makers and building belonging. Children only have one childhood, and worryingly things have got really critical for their health and happiness. We are staring in the face of the next pandemic, where children are spending too much time online and not enough time playing together and playing with their friends. Unhappy, unhealthy children don't learn. When children don't learn, they don't achieve their potential in life, and we end up with a society that isn't fit for purpose. Sadly, this isn't new to us at the Youth Sport Trust. We have spent 27 years building brighter futures through the power of play and sport, changing lives for the better by getting young people active, playing together, and experiencing the joy of movement. At the Youth Sport Trust, our vision is a future where every child enjoys the benefits that come from play and sport. And now there's never been a more important time for us to focus on this. Our strategy sets out to tackle this. Over the coming years, we'll harness the power of play and sport to help young people find a sense of belonging. and raise awareness of the damaging impact of a life without play and sport. By helping young people feel a sense of belonging, we'll stop them being isolated, lonely, feeling anxious and bombarded by others constantly telling them how they should look, feel and be. We really need your support. A 4-year-old entering school this year will leave in 2035. They deserve a world where their health, happiness and well-being is prioritised. We're on a mission to try and create societal change, but we can't do that alone. We need a whole range of new change makers. Teachers, families, young leaders themselves, politicians, the media, a range of people in public life who are equally concerned about the health and happiness of the next generation. So please join us, become a change maker, read our strategy and help us build a brighter future for young people through play and sport. Thank you.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at BUCS. BUCS is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the BUCS nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sport. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physios, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside the competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come and support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
there's so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players but also like well-rounded people, and I think being here for 4 years I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here, right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para-athletes, but overall, most of our programmes are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family, which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture and the people that you'll be around. People genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the children's charity, the Youth Sport Trust, and I'm really excited to share our new strategy with you, inspiring change makers and building belonging. Children only have one childhood, and worryingly things have got really critical for their health and happiness. We are staring in the face of the next pandemic, where children are spending too much time online and not enough time playing together and playing with their friends. Unhappy, unhealthy children don't learn. When children don't learn, they don't achieve their potential in life, and we end up with a society that isn't fit for purpose. Sadly, this isn't new to us at the Youth Sport Trust. We have spent 27 years building brighter futures through the power of play and sport, changing lives for the better by getting young people active, playing together and experiencing the joy of movement. At the Youth Sport Trust, our vision is a future where every child enjoys the benefits that come from play and sport. And now there's never been a more important time for us to focus on this. Our strategy sets out to tackle this. Over the coming years, we'll harness the power of play and sport to help young people find a sense of belonging and raise awareness of the damaging impact of a life without play and sport. By helping young people feel a sense of belonging, we'll stop them being isolated, lonely, feeling anxious and bombarded by others constantly telling them how they should look, feel and be. We really need your support. A 4-year-old entering school this year will leave in 2035. They deserve a world where their health, happiness and well-being is prioritised. We're on a mission to try and create societal change, but we can't do that alone. We need a whole range of new change makers, teachers, families, young leaders themselves, politicians, the media, a range of people in public life who are equally concerned about the health and happiness of the next generation. So please join us, become a change maker, read our strategy and help us build a brighter future for young people through play and sport. Thank you.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at BUCS. BUCS is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the BUCS nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee, which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sport. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physio, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside the competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come and support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
There's so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players but also like well-rounded people, and I think being here for 4 years I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here, right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para-athletes, but overall, most of our programmes are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family, which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture and the people that you'll be around. People genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports, and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the children's charity The Youth Sport Trust, and I'm really excited to share our new strategy with you, inspiring change makers and building belonging. Children only have one childhood, and worryingly things have got really critical for their health and happiness. We are staring in the face of the next pandemic, where children are spending too much time online and not enough time playing together and playing with their friends. Unhappy, unhealthy children don't learn. When children don't learn, they don't achieve their potential in life, and we end up with a society that isn't fit for purpose. Sadly, this isn't new to us at the Youth Sport Trust. We have spent 27 years building brighter futures through the power of play and sport, changing lives for the better by getting young people active, playing together and experiencing the joy of movement. At the Youth Sport Trust, our vision is a future where every child enjoys the benefits that come from play and sport. And now there's never been a more important time for us to focus on this. Our strategy sets out to tackle this. Over the coming years, we'll harness the power of play and sport to help young people find a sense of belonging and raise awareness of the damaging impact of a life without play and sport. By helping young people feel a sense of belonging, we'll stop them being isolated, lonely, feeling anxious and bombarded by others constantly telling them how they should look, feel and be. We really need your support. A 4-year-old entering school this year will leave in 2035. They deserve a world where their health, happiness and well-being is prioritised. We're on a mission to try and create societal change, but we can't do that alone. We need a whole range of new change makers. Teachers, families, young leaders themselves, politicians, the media, a range of people in public life who are equally concerned about the health and happiness of the next generation. So please join us, become a change maker, read our strategy and help us build a brighter future for young people through play and sport. Thank you.
It will be the final.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at Bucks. Bucks is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the Bucks nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee, which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sports. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physio, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside the competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come and support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players but also like well-rounded people. And I think being here for 4 years, I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really, really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here, right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para-athletes, but overall, most of our programmes are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family, which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture and the people that you'll be around. People genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
We are 10 minutes away then from centre pass of our 5th and 6th, 7th, 8th placing semi-final matchups. Seven Stars have been involved in a couple of close games already this weekend. 2-goal loss to London Pulse 23-21 on day one, followed by a 28-20 victory over Leeds Rhinos. Beat to Manchester Thunder earlier on this morning, followed by a 23-21 victory over Wasps. Has got them into 3rd in the pool. They take on the Loughborough Lightning, who again have also been involved in a couple of really close games already this weekend. 1917 loss to Surrey Storm was followed up with a 25-16 victory over the North East. 28 to 15 was the score against Team Bar on Friday, followed by 33-4 victory over Scotland earlier on today. And then, as you say, a very, very close game with Saracens Mavericks, 20-20, but it has seen them finish 4th. So this one is going to be very, very close indeed, I think, between Seven Stars and Loughborough Lightning. Sweeping up the Saracens Mavericks. It has been a very good tournament for them. 30 goals and 23 victory over North East, was followed by a 25-14 defeat to Bar. But since then they have been in good form. Won their last 3, 39 goals to 8 against Scotland, then beat Surrey Storm 25-17 And then, of course, as you said, beat Loughborough 23-20 earlier on to finish with 4 wins for the pool stages. Only goal average, unfortunately, keeping them out of the semi-final stages. They take on, the Mavericks take on a Leeds Rhino side that have been getting better as the tournament has progressed. Losing out to Manchester Thunder in the opening game, 34-20. Losing to Seven Stars as well, 28-20 earlier on. And London Pulse as well, 34-21. But earlier on today. But did beat Wasps 27-20 to get that win to finish fourth. And now they take on this Saracens Mavericks side. As you say, don't go away though after these 2 games, because we do have the semi-finals of the competition as well. Manchester Thunder, Surrey Storm, rematch of the 2021 final on Court 1. And on Court 2, Team Bath will take on London Pulse in the other semi-final. Just want to say a massive, massive thank you to the National Lottery and Sport England, funding from them, and as part of the organisation's Birmingham 2022 Legacy Investment. It means that the School Games National Finals 2022 can take place. Held here at Loughborough, provides young athletes first-class facilities, a safe, competitive environment, and the experience of being in school competition village akin to the Commonwealth Games. Interestingly, there would have been a fact for you. If Loughborough University themselves were a country at the Commonwealth Games this year, they would have finished 6th in the medal table. That's how good facilities that they provide here at Loughborough, home of England Athletics, ECB, British Wheelchair Basketball, and the England Roses as well. So it's great that we have their facilities. It's great that you're here as well with us. Again, we were told that the noise was so loud from netball earlier on today. We want to keep that going throughout the day. So please make sure that you give them, all the athletes, massive amounts of encouragement. Support your teams as they bid, in this case, to make the 56th place in game tomorrow at 11. Centre pass coming up in less than 5 minutes time now between Saracens, Mavericks and Leeds Rhinos on court 2 and Seven Stars and Loughborough Lightning on court 1. We're almost ready to restart the 2022 School Games netball competition. show your appreciation for the two teams. Let's show your appreciation for 7 Stars and Loughborough Lightning. And over on court 2, show your appreciation for Saracens Mavericks and Leeds.
Good afternoon, welcome back. Our penultimate fixture on court number 2 for the day. It is the team that finished 3rd in Group B taking on the side that finished 4th in Group A. That is Saracens Mavericks taking on Leeds Rhinos. The Mavericks could probably feel a little hard done by that they ended up in 3rd spot in Group B. A big Surrey Storm victory over Team Bath. Enough to earn Surrey a place in the semi-finals at the Mavericks' expense. But they've had a really good showing, Saracens Mavericks. 5 games, 4 victories, just the 1 loss to Bath. Meanwhile, different story for the Rhinos. There was a team less in their group, so they have only played 4 times so far. They claimed 1 victory. That was a 20-27 point win over Wasps. So in terms of form, the Mavericks on paper come into this one feeling confident. But sport's not played on paper, is it? Mavericks are going to have to defend. Ball with Leeds. The lineup for Leeds: goalkeeper Eva Howitt. The goal defence is Abby Traynor. Wing defence Lucy Dyer. Centre Aluna Owen. The goal attack that's just netted Grace Ross, and supported by goal shooter Freya Anderson. So 1-0 to the Rhinos with just over 1 minute played. On court 4, Saracens Mavericks currently defending. The goalkeeper with a big stretch, Florence Swanson. Goal defence is Shyla Lynch. 2-0 to the Rhinos. This one comes from Freya Anderson. And now the Mavericks go on the attack. The goal shooter, that is Grace Twyman. She's off target. She's supported the goal attack, Hannah Gibson. Violet Faber at wing attack. The centre, Tilly Lana. And Gracie Smith completes their lineup at wing defence. Lana drops it back, and it is Swanton who's going to play this one up. Gracie Smith down the near side for Faber, into Lana. Lana switches the angle, gives it to Gibson. Good move it from the Mavericks. Can they tie this one up? No, not that occasion. And the Rhinos have it at centre court. Hannah Gibson stealing in out of nowhere. Big turnover. The equaliser still on the cards. Good reach, good hold. The shot was wayward. We'll go again though. Successful. 2 apiece now. Hannah Gibson on the score sheet. Back with Eva Howitt. Wing defence. Lucy Dyer takes over, but goes back to the GK bib. Rhinos advancing. Shyla Lynch swoops in to bring an end to that movement. Midway through, and this is a really tight game. 2 apiece. Freya Anderson. The double. 3-2 to the Rhinos. They go wide and they come back to the traverse line. They're moving it quite nicely. That one out on the side. Here comes Swanson. Gracie Smith just completely on her own in the middle. She gets it to Charlotte Lynch. She slows the play down a little bit. Faber goes backwards to Smith. It's on the edge of the circle with Grace Twyman. Contact made. Aluna Owen not going to get away with that one. Gibson to Lana. And then switches to Faber. And it's back with Gibson. In it goes. We're all square again. Faber wide on the right. She's there for the return. Into Lana and forward. It was a committed defensive challenge, and Gibson from range is off target. Switch to the right. Faber got a good hand in there, but took a bit of the player as well. Contact call. Owen. It's now with Owen again, but this time wide on the right flank. Circle edge, obstruction called. Opportunity on a plate for Freya Anderson. She will take it. Just over a minute to play. 4 goals for the Rhinos, and they are still on the charge here. Into the final minute we are. Contact against the Rhinos. So time for the Mavericks to grab an equaliser before the end of the quarter. 45 seconds to play. It's with Lynch. Lynch looks up left and right. Footwork called against her. They go long, and Freya Anderson is there under the post, and it's off the post. But what a good assist from Grace Ross. And then follows it with a shot. Ross there did really well to keep that ball alive. The teammates grateful. Just about enough time for Saracens. 6 seconds. Twyman's in space. Hannah Gibson can't beat the buzzer. Well, well, well. Rip up that form book that I was talking about. Rhinos lead by 2. Mavericks won't be worried by that kind of scoreline though. They've got plenty about them. They've proven that on a number of occasions already at this tournament. But rising to the occasion in this placement game. the winner of this match will play tomorrow at 11 o'clock, or at least that's the plan for now. We'll be back very shortly for more coverage of the 2022 school games at Loughborough University. Do not go anywhere.
100% the outreach stands throughout the weekend here at Loughborough. Whistles have been blown across the courts. So we're getting ready then for the second quarter. Let's welcome back on court 1, 7 Stars and Loughborough Lightning. And on court 2, let's welcome back Saracens Mavericks and Leeds Rhinos.
Teams back out on the court. Leeds Rhinos will have the centre pass. No changes for the Rhinos. Meanwhile, a couple of swaps made for the Mavericks. The lead is stretched to 6 now for the Mavericks up top. It's a pretty normal change that you might see. Hannah Gibson into goal, shooter, while Grace Twyman is now at goal attack. Rhinos continue to move it well. Good pass and well read. Gracie Smith. Big reach. And then Florence Swanson to get it away. Lana on the outside edge now with Faber. It's brought back. Twyman's going to have mid-range opportunity, which she duly delivers. You're not far out of a game here when you've got attackers like Twyman and Gibson. And now they're going to have the opportunity to reduce the deficit. They've defended well there. Lana picks it up wide on the left, but deep in Mavericks territory. They're still in the central third of the court. Swanson switches it right to Lynch. Looks up for support. Big block made by the Rhinos. And then Swanson is in, and Gracie Smith helps her out as well. They need to move for Smith. Clock was ticking. They get it away. Contact made. Ball with Hannah Gibson. Will she go for it? Will she seek support to reposition? She does go for it. Grace Twyman benefits from the contact. Is off target, but gets another go at it. This time, see the net ripple. And it is a one-goal game again. And that lead might evaporate right here. And just like that, it's gone. We're level. 6 apiece. The Mavericks resurgent. Owen sends one deep for Anderson. Anderson lifts her side back into a one-goal lead. Down the near side come the Rhinos under the post. Grace Ross Lynch with a big block. So the Rhinos back into a 2-goal lead. Owen. Looking for support, but it's lost. Gracie Smith finds Twyman. Means Gibson's in the circle all alone. You find Gibson. And with Lana the centre. Wide on the left. Throws that one very deep. Gibson recovers. Twyman just left of the post. Good position. Off target, but gets the rebound and delivers. 8-7. Here they go. Again, the Rhinos switching on the diagonal through the central third of the court. And there's space on the wide right and unlucky. Phoebe Turner just couldn't bring it under control. Stay committed to it though. Twyman over to Gibson, but it will be brought back with Lana at circle edge. Eight apiece. 2.5 minutes, well, less than that, left in the second quarter. Have they got the mettle now to win this ball back and take an advantage? One that they haven't held much in this game. The Rhinos get crossed wires, and there is the opportunity now. Gracie Smith does well. That was quite high on Florence Swanson. It's brought back. Bit of undue pressure on Lana there. Ball is with Smith, now Faber. It's back with Smith and a quick 1-2 with Lana. There's constant movement, a lot of energy in this Saracens team, and unfortunate for Twyman. Thought she'd got herself into a good position there. But Mavericks do have it back. There is 1 minute left on the clock. Mavericks have it at the baseline. Faber. Obstruction called. Twyman sinks it. The Mavericks in the lead. Faber gathers. Where's the support? It's wide on the right with Lana. Lana looks over and plays it. Lovely two-handed feed straight ahead of her to Gibson, who scores. And now it's a 2-goal cushion for the Mavericks. 10 seconds left to play. Can the Rhinos get one back? They go long. Hail Mary pass. It's into position. And it goes against them. But a second footwork call is made. Doesn't matter with the time left on the clock. What a game. It keeps swapping from end to end. The Mavericks take the second quarter. They lead by 2. Join us very shortly for more 2022 school games action.
Straight afterwards, we got Manchester Thunder versus Surrey Storm rematch of the 2021 Netball School Games final. Team Bar against London Pulse straight after in the other semi-final. So stick with us here today before we head off at 6 o'clock. As we say tomorrow morning, we do have a little bit of a lie-in actually. We've been getting up at 9 o'clock the last couple of days to give yourself a break. You can join us at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. No, who doesn't like a lie-in on a Sunday? So we'll have the 11th place fixture for you between Wasps and Scotland. That's at 10 o'clock in the morning. The loser of these two matches will then meet in the 7th and 8th placing match as well on court 2. 5th and 6th placing match for the winners of these two matches.
Welcome back to the School Games 2022. I'm Kieran Curtis. This is the netball competition and a first meeting between a Group A and a Group B side on court number 2 at present. Advantage is with the Saracens Mavericks, who finished 3rd in Group B, up against Leeds Rhinos, who finished 4th in Group A. Rhinos, again, not making any changes. Meanwhile, the Mavericks, they are set to introduce Sophia Amonier at wing attack. Violet Faber will head to the bench, while Hannah Gibson and Grace Twyman swap roles once again, with Gibson to goal attack and Twyman to goal shooter. So a reminder to those on site, you do have the opportunity to get involved with the Best of Sport Awards by nominating an athlete or volunteer at the School Games who has demonstrated the School Games values of determination, honesty, passion, respect, self-belief, teamwork, or by being eco-friendly. You can find nomination forms at the main reception desk. Do tell us about the athlete or volunteer, why you're nominating them, why they deserve to win, and winners will be shared during the sport's closing ceremonies. Second half, almost here. A narrow advantage for the Mavericks, as Tilly Lana stands ready for the centre pass. Ball aloft above her head. Away we go. Lynch forward, Amonier switches it for Gibson. Good hand in from the Rhinos to survive that scare. We're going backwards here. And Gracie Smith on the charge and takes a little tumble after releasing that pass. Just cut through the air, launched it forward, none of her teammates there. It was an ambitious pass. Call goes against Owen. Tipped up, Amonier has it, Gibson now. Right for Amonier, the wing attack at circle edge, into the circle, back. The Rhinos are going to get away. Here, the space is on the right, but Amonier is first to the loose ball. Lana has it, fizzes at chest height to Twyman, bounces away off the post, but she gets the rebound after it falls to her feet. 11-8 now. Lynch for Amonier down the near side. Lana spins to her right. A challenge from Gibson. Gibson swoops. Gibson scores 12-8. Rhinos need to start building something and building something sooner rather than later. That is good defence. Unlucky. Over the top, Gibson comes away with another 13-8. The Rhinos will get a second go at this. Gibson switches it wide for Amonier. Amonier into Gibson. Neat 1-2 to get Hannah Gibson into good position. 14-9. Here come the Rhinos. Got 4 minutes left to play. And they're trying to fight and get a route back into this game. And rebuild has started. 4 goals, the difference. They've made it to double digits. Lana feeds Twyman. Makes no mistake there. And wide on the left. Good movement from the Rhinos. Round the corner. And a bouncing pass. Another score. That's 15-11. Gibson, big leap, just draws the ball out of the air. It's a bit of an exasperated look on the face. Rabbi trainer there, she wasn't convinced that she'd done much wrong. Here go the Rhinos on the edge of the circle. They go deep, it's brought down. It's a good shot, 16-12. 2.5 minutes left to play. Gibson. And a very good weekend inside the circle, Gibson. Ball drops forward and contact is called. It goes in Maverick's favour. Lana to Gracie Smith. Now with Lynch. Shyla Lynch will take the free pass. It's to Amonier. Good block. And a bit of an arm wrestle there. You can say it's not a contact sport, and that doesn't mean contact doesn't happen. These guys are letting each other know. Gracie Smith to Lana. Lana looks inside, and the space is there for Lynch. The pass evades her teammates, and Rhinos will have it at the baseline. 45 seconds left to play. 5 goals separate the sides in quarter number 3. The contact again goes against Saracens. 30 seconds. Good pass. On the fly. Saracens with 10 seconds to go come away. Lawrence Swanson to Gracie Smith down the near side. Good challenge. Means they've prevented another charge down court for the Mavericks. So at the end of quarter number 3, the deficit stands at 5. It is advantage Saracens, Mavericks 17-12. Don't go anywhere, we will be right back for more School Games 2022 here at Loughborough University.
20 goals to 12. Saracens Mavericks as well. With a 5-goal lead on Leeds Rhinos. It is 17 goals to 12 there. Plenty of time for things to change as we head into the championship quarter. Also, a massive shout out as well to our event partner and our event deliverer, the Youth Sport Trust. It's the UK's leading charity in every person's life development through sport and play. The Youth Sport Trust equips educators and empowers young people with the vision of creating a future where every child enjoys the life-changing benefits of play and sport. Sport gives young people a platform to have a voice heard and a place to feel they belong. We harness this extraordinary power to change young lives today and help them build a brighter tomorrow. Thank you to our event deliverer, the Youth Sport Trust, where you can watch all the games from around the sports on their YouTube channel. Whistles going across the course then as we move into the championship quarters. The winners go to the 5th, 6th place game, the losers go to the 7th and 8th. On court 1 for the final time, let's welcome back 7 stars at Loughborough Lightning.
One change for Leeds Rhinos as they head into the final quarter. And that's Izzy Doughty in at centre. Simonier exchanges possession with Gibson. Contact is made. Gibson shoots. It's away off the rim and it's brought down by a Rhino. Contact by Gibson. The Rhinos will have the opportunity to turn defence into attack. Good take. So clean out the air. As was that from Freya Anderson. Okay, 17-13. The scoreboard starting to move the direction the Rhinos want, but they won't be happy with that movement. Izzy Doughty not reading the line. And Phoebe Turner. Turner cut left and then dropped in right. The pass went the other way. Twyman, in and out. Rhinos ball. Monier penalised. Monier, she's done it. It's almost an identical challenge, really. Lucy Dyer looking for support. It's good running to make herself free was Izzy Doughty. Doughty receives it along the court surface and then drops it into the circle. The Mavs come away with it. Gibson switches it to Amonier. Right edge of the circle. Lana looks for Gibson and gets it to her under the post. Gibson on target. 18-13, 5.5 minutes left on the clock. Gibson spills it, but Lana is right next to her to pick it up again. And Lynch bats one forward for Amonier. Gets it to Lana. Smith. And Twyman, and picked out the air by Amonier. Twyman loses out. Good battle in the air. And the umpires letting it go. Really well held. Really swift. Down court. Positive forward play. Here goes Freya Anderson. On target. 18-14. What have the Rhinos got left in the locker? Just 3 behind now. And they'll get the ball back. Where's the space? It's back and right. Oh, that opportunity. And it's a wasted possession. Lana to Gibson. (19-15). Amonier right to Lynch. Amonier on the flank to Twyman. We've got over 3 minutes. Just 3 minutes and a few seconds left in this one. And there's 4 goals that separate the teams. Down the near side, into the middle, there's space at the back. Shyla Lynch there when you need a big defence. 2.5 minutes to play. 4 goals separate the teams. Leeds Rhinos have it. Izzy Doughty. Doughty over to Grace Ross, and Ross gets it to Turner eventually though. (19-16), 2 minutes on the clock. They couldn't, could they? They're going to need to get the ball back if they're gonna. The Mavericks can be clever here and just manage the game out. Gibson turns, gives it to Lana. Lana forward to Twyman. Obstruction was called. Gibson the 4-goal cushion now. The Mavericks, you'd have to say, they'd be bitterly disappointed if they did throw it away, but the Rhinos have possession. Clock ticking down. Long ball. Hail Mary time. Wide on the right. Amonier and Twyman. Quick 1-2s, 20 seconds left. 3 goals separate the sides. Make it 4. Bit of an injury on the far side. It's Lucy Dyer. Walks off, and that is the end of the game. In the end, the form book did ultimately rule. Saracens Mavericks keep going to fight for a higher place in this competition's final standings. Leeds Rhinos can be very proud of that effort. Didn't let it go, and they ran it pretty tight as well. Fantastic game. Plenty of passion on show. Again, one of those core values of the games, evident to all present. One more game to come in 20 minutes time. It's going to be Team Bath here on court 2, and they're taking on the team that finished second in Pool A. And that is the London Pulse. Do join us 20 minutes time for our final game of the day.
However, do not go far, because in 20 minutes time we have got ourselves our semi-finals. It is semi-final Saturday at the 2022 Netball School Games competition. On court 2, we're going to be seeing Team Bath take on London Pulse, and on court 1 we're going to have ourselves a rematch of the 2021 School Games final. It will be the Manchester Thunder taking on Surrey Storm. It should be an excellent set of semi-finals. The winners, of course, will go to play for the gold medal on Sunday afternoon at midday. The losers of the semi-finals will be heading to the 3rd and 4th place playoff, taking place at 11 o'clock on Sunday morning. We'll be back closer to the tip-off, or to the second pass for this 2 semi-finals. Stay with us. Just under 10 minutes away then from centre pass of our two semi-finals. Let's guide you through how these two teams on each court, or 4 teams in the semi-finals, have got there. We'll start off with the defending champion Manchester Thunder. 4 wins in the pool stages last year, a semi-final victory and a final, and then 4 more wins in the pool stages. 10 unbeaten they are now across 2 years at the 2022 and now 2021, of course, as well, school games. They won it last year. They are looking to defend their title. They've scored at least 30 goals in each of their games, so they are very, very much in the mood to defend it. But standing in their way in the semi-finals this year are the team that they beat last year in the final, Surrey Storm. 3 wins out of 3 on Friday, followed by a loss to earlier on this morning to Saracens Lampreys, but it did not matter. The victory over Team Bath got them through on goal average as second place in their pool, and it's going to be Manchester versus Surrey in their first semi-final, or the semi-final on court number 1. On court number 2, we find ourselves Team Bath and London Pulse. We'll start off with Team Bath. They also won 3 games on Friday. They then managed to beat North East earlier on today for the loss to Surrey Storm. Made them sweat a little bit, but they've done enough over the 4 games to make sure, the previous 4 games, to make sure that they book their place as pool winners. They take on a London Pulse side, which have really done well so far throughout the weekend. A very close score victory over 7 Stars on Friday, followed by a victory over Wasps. Saw them go 2 for 2. They then beat these Rhinos earlier on today, followed by the loss to Manchester Thunder in the final pool game. So that means that they will finish second, and they play Team Bath. 2 of these sides will have to go into the 3rd and 4th place playoff on Sunday morning at 11 o'clock. The other 2 will compete in our final on Sunday afternoon at midday. It is all to play for. Final 2 games of the day. Make sure that you're cheering, make sure that you're giving the athletes encouragement. Well, it's the 2 teams on each court, onto court, just before centre pass.
The atmosphere is building. The tension. Well, the tension's not too high, to be honest. There's really good spirit here. Both sides ready for a pulsating semi-final. We have got second in Pool A taking on top from Pool B. And that is the London Pulse versus Team Bath. Similar-ish records for the two sides. Bath 1-4, lost 1. Pulse 1-3, lost 1. They did also play a friendly at one point, but not part of the competitive record. So I will not dwell on that. Place in the final on offer. Teams have been confirmed. Team Bath, who switched into their predominantly yellow kit for this fixture. They start with Molly Gibbs at goalkeeper. The goal defence is Lily Rutland. The wing defence is Phoebe Maloney. The centre, Olivia Pitt. The wing attack, Sasha Dale. The goal attack, Madison Sims. And the goal shooter, Sophie Locke. Meanwhile, for London Pulse, they line up. We've got Cunningham in goal. Goalkeeper, the goal defence, Bloomfield Bowmaker. Wing defence, Sarah. The centre, Ms. Bostock. Wing attack, Beer. Goal attack, Clements. And goal shooter, Williams. Here they go, Sasha Dale tries to release her teammates, can't do so, but it's out on the far side. Ball is with Olivia Pitt. Over to Sasha Dale, and Sophie Locke has opportunity for the game's first goal, but can't quite manage it. And then a wrestling match under the post between Madison Sims Pulse tie it up. In fact, no, they've taken the lead following the missed effort. From Locke, and here they go, and they make it 2. Sims over to Rutland. Sims looking for the options, gets it to Locke, goes long to Sims under the post. Can she open the scoring for Bath? Yes, she can. 2-1. Lily Rutland committed as ever on that far side of the court. Pulse just seems like a boxing match, just jabbing away, testing out their opponent. working away into the circle. It's up and it's down. They're 3-1 ahead. Sasha Dale looks for support. Maloney. Dale goes long. Sims is there. Sophie Locke first to the afters. Good throw, good finish. Bath ball again, Olivia Pitt. Ball goes against. Handed over to the Pulse. Working it really well. Into Nadine, they make it 4. Down the near side for Sims, she can't bring that under control. At the edge of the circle, contact made. Come away with the points again. Building healthily, we're over halfway through this opening quarter. Ball's loose, it's picked up well. Bulls have the numbers. Sophie Locke. Off target. Big leap. Comes Anaya Cunningham. And the Pulse start to attack. Coco Williams gives it to Anne-Marie Sarraut. And then they eventually work it to the shooter. So the shooter was Coco Williams on that occasion. Williams has it at the baseline. That's another 8-2 for the Pulse. 2 minutes left on the clock. Maloney looking for support. Rutland for Sims. It's beyond Cunningham, but Sophie Locke can't bring it down. Good ball forward for Coco Williams. She doesn't like the position though, so plays it back to circle edge. Eventually finds its way back to her. Wow, numerous hands then. And she sinks one in. Applause coming from the defensive end of the court for them. Now it's with the centre, Brogan Bostock. The change being made for Bath. Molly Gibbs makes way. Martha Vujicic into the action. Williams with 10 seconds on the clock. Sinks another 10-2. The Pulse are in control of this semi-final. Well, is it already beyond the Group A winners? Have they got what it takes to dig deep and find a route back into this game? Of course, plenty of time, 3 quarters left of action. You're the London Pulse, sure the instructions are the same. Just keep it going. It's working. The teamwork on display as they break away from that huddle. Ella Rose, Bloomfield Bowmaker, and Zanaya Cunningham coming away, giving each other a massive hug. They're enjoying themselves. Right, it's with Brogan Bostock. Bath make multiple changes. Olivia Pitt has made way. Zoe Maynard in at centre. May Haynes on as well. Sasha Dale has advanced into goal attack. A little over-enthusiastic from Bloomfield Bowmaker. The first goal of the game for Sasha Dale makes it 11-3. Around the rim and away. Coco Williams will go again, and this time sinks it. 13-3. 6 minutes left on the clock. stands at the moment. It's going to be an all Group A final. Remember, we've got streams live on Court 1 and Court 2 as Phoebe Maloney makes her way to the bench. The knee strapped up with support before the game even started, and it's clearly aggravated something there. Haynes for Lock. Lock off target. Cunningham, big leap. Sarah. The ball works its way forward. Sadie Clements. Long ball to Coco Williams. Great shot. 14-4. There's a 10-goal game here. 4 goals the difference over on court number 1, but it is advantage to the Group A winners, Manchester Thunder, over the Group B runners-up, Surrey Storm. Down the near side to the edge of the circle. Sasha Dale. And tries to occupy Cunningham. Locke gets the shot away. 15-5. Sarah to Bostock. Good take. Bloomfield Bowmaker on the leap. Just pinched it out of the air. Was already looking for the pass before she came down. Coco Williams does what Coco Williams does, and it's 17-5 now to the Pulse. And she's done it again. They keep building this scoreline. Just over 2 minutes left in the first half. London Pulse unrelenting. 19-5 they lead. Bloomfield Bowmaker goes long, and it eventually works its way to Coco Williams. She was smiling before she'd even released that ball. Definitely smiling after they've got a 15-goal cushion, 5 goals to 20 in London Pulse's favour. 1 minute 30 left on the clock in the second quarter. They work together so well, do Zanaya Cunningham and Ella Rose. Bloomfield Bowmaker. 20 points to 6. They couldn't deny Bath on that occasion. 1 minute to play in this second quarter of the semi-final. Coco Williams Mid-range shot. She's not had too many from that distance, but she makes it look as effortless as when she's under the post. 21-6. 30 seconds. Amrit Sarat to Bloomfield Bowermaker. Pass goes left. And come away with another 22-6 now. Bergen Bostock. That's right, Daisy Beer. And eventually with Coco Williams again. Might be Williams who's getting the majority of these goals, but do not underestimate the work that Daisy Beer at wing attack and Sadie Clements are doing. They're keeping Bath at 6s and 7s, pulling them left and right to ensure Coco Williams has got plenty of space to operate within. 23 points to 6. London Pulse in the lead at half-time here at the 2022 school games. Don't go anywhere, we will be right back.
Placing match. We'll see Loughborough Lightning take on Leeds Rhinos. That one at 10 a.m. on court 2. The 5th and 6th place match will see Seven Stars take on Saracens Mavericks at 11. That's on court 1. And the 3rd and 4th place playoff will be the 2 teams that lose these semi-finals. Will be playing for 3rd and 4th on court 2 at 11 a.m. The winner of the Wasps versus Scotland match will then go on to face North East for the 9th and 10th place game on midday on court number 2. And meanwhile on court number 1, the 2 winners of these semi-finals will meet in the final to play for the gold medal. Well, we do have a moment and we're coming towards the end of the day. I want to give a massive shout out once again to our volunteers, our umpires, our table officials and venue staff and competition staff. Without them, this weekend would not happen. Everybody, please give them a massive round of applause. They have been absolutely brilliant this weekend and they fully deserve your applause. Thank you very much again to all of our event staff, umpires, table officials and volunteers, with Anne Athlete Rental, safeguarding team, everybody else involved. Without you, this event does not happen. So then we're coming towards the end of half-time in the 2 semi-finals. Will Manchester Thunder and London Pulse be able to stay ahead, or will Surrey Storm and Team Bath be able to come back? Let's make some noise on court 1. Let's welcome back Manchester Thunder and Surrey Storm.
Welcome back. We advance into the 3rd quarter of this game. London Pulse 1 foot in tomorrow's final. They lead Team Bath 23 points to 6. Sophie Locke takes her first opportunity in the second half of this game to make a dent in the scoreline. Daisy Beer gets it to Coco Williams, spins, and Bostock is behind her. And challenge came in from Camilla Collins. Dale wide for Locke, who switches the angles to the centre, Maynard. Shot comes in, shot goes in. 25-8, Sophie Locke has another. Amrit Sarrat gets it forward, works its way to Coco Williams with a rare miss. Wojcic given to Rutland, and Maynard goes long. Dale. It has to be said, so much of the passing now for Team Bath. They are moving to receive the pass, but the person passing is having to delay and look and establish all the options before releasing it. Most of these balls coming two-handed from overhead height. Sophie Locke just walking into the back. Bella Rose, Bloomfield Bowermaker, and come away with the score. Denai Cunningham to her defensive partner and played forward to Bostock. Daisy Beer switches it. Sadie Clements effortlessly gliding into empty space at the edge of the circle. Call against Clements, here they go. Down this near side, Rutland over the top for Dale. Locke moves it quickly. Maynard back to Collins. Collins gives it back to the centre. May Haynes drops it into the pocket for Sophie Locke. Doesn't fancy shooting from the distance. They lose out. Denai Cunningham has it in the circle. Goes to Bloomfield Bowermaker. Down the line now with Beer across to Sarrat. Working it well left and right, and Coco Williams had it on the edge of the circle. And they work it back to Bostock, and then a shot comes in. This time from Sadie Clements. We approach the 4-minute mark in quarter number 3. Just to remove any doubt, that's 4 minutes played and 4 minutes remaining. Sophie Locke, composed, moves her side. Another score. Need more though. Coco Williams off the rim. Martha Wojcic gives it to Camilla Collins. Neat exchange of passes between the two. Rutland back to Wojcic. He looks up. Rutland is there down the line. Maynard. It's good movement, good passing here from Team Bath. Good defending though from Amrit Sarrat. Oh, unlucky. That was a misread though. Eventually works his way into the hands of Denai Cunningham, who was challenging May Haynes. Did really well, the goalkeeper. Daisy Beer to Sarrat. And Clements. Wojcic does really well to break down the attacking move. Couldn't direct it to a teammate though. Ball is bounced to May Haynes. A mid-range effort. Two minutes left on the clock in quarter number 3. Coco Williams loses out. Camilla Collins unlucky there. 1 minute 30 seconds. Dale goes long to Haynes. Haynes along the ground to Sophie Locke. Go back, trying to work into a better position. And I think they have it now, they do. At 28-12. Six seconds remaining in the third quarter. It's 29-12. At the end of that 8 minutes, in the favour of London Pulse. They're sharing some high fives. They're making their way to the bench with smiles on their faces. Team Bath, they're engaged in more discussion. Certainly not beaming with smiles. Place in the final at stake here. Final which takes place tomorrow at 12 o'clock. That final over on court number 1. You can join us for the live stream coverage of all the action tomorrow, or why not get your own tickets? Come down here in person. The stands have been a fun place to be today. There's been plenty of atmosphere building among the spectators here inside the Sir David Wallace Arena. If you do want to get hold of tickets, you can do so via www.ticketsource.co.uk/2022 School Games Finals. You can stream via the Youth Sport Trust website or via YouTube. You know that already, you're joining us. Do follow on social media to get the latest updates on Twitter or Instagram. On Twitter it's @_schoolgames. On Instagram, just @schoolgames. Right, we have got one more quarter to play here. 8 more minutes. A place in the final at stake. 1 foot through the door already for the London Pulse, as they have a 17-goal lead. You can't see it changing. Not without something dramatic happening, but Bath are also going to want to make this as tight as they can before they head into tomorrow's bronze medal game, which at the moment looks like it's going to be between Bath and the team that beat them earlier on today, Surrey Storm. currently trail 28 points to 16 against Manchester Thunder. Daisy Beer forward to Coco Williams. Coco Williams drops it back and Camilla Collins is there, but the ball returned to Bostock. Williams sinks it. They've made it to 30. Quick passing sets up the opportunity for Locke, and she's off target. Contact is called. It's against Bath, against May Haynes on Zanaya Cunningham. And go long. Bostock gives it to Williams. Williams doesn't fancy the attempt from range. Instead tries to work Sadie Clements in. Doesn't go their way, but the ball is loose. And now they've got numerical advantage. And just almost toying with Vujicic momentarily. They do come away with the score, 31-13. 5.5 minutes left to play in this one. Big block from Zoe Maynard, but it's only as far as a pulse hand, and Surratt will switch it back left with Daisy Beer. Beer to Bostock. Locke makes it 14. Over 4 minutes remain. Anne-Marie Surratt, now Daisy Beer, Sadie Clements overdoes it on that one. Game is getting very stretched out. You have Bath having to commit, send the ball forward long and quick. And then you have the Pulse doing the same in reply, because that's where the space then lies. Clements. Good shot, in off the rim. Camilla Collins to Zoe Maynard, and that's loose. Sasha Dale. That's nowhere near it. She will get it back though. Anna Rose, Bloomfield Bowmaker marking Sophie Locke. I'm not sure whether the contact was made by Bloomfield Bowmaker or Zanaya Cunningham on that occasion. Either way, Bath have one back. 32-16. Surratt to Beer now. Clements has dropped back while Bostock has drifted forward wide on the right. The ball in the hands of Daisy Beer. She'll get it off Surratt, and then, well, maybe it was a little bit ambitious. It has worked out okay. It did eventually find Coco Williams. Good defence from Wojciech. Unlucky. There was a contact. 33-16. As we approach the final minute, can they put some icing on this cake? And Coco Williams just in acres of space. She makes it 34. The chant of "We Love the Pulse" echoes around this arena. Team Bath going right to the end, and the Rose Bloomfield Bowmaker really committed to trying to intercepting that one. Didn't get to it, but Pulse do have it back. Surratt is wide to Bostock, and then Sadie Clements. Bloomfield Bowmaker can't find the hands of Daisy Beer. Ten seconds to go. London Pulse are heading to the final. Buzzer beater. It's nothing but consolation though for Team Bath. They will duke it out with Surrey Storm once more in a game that will decide third and fourth place. But you know what? London Pulse really demonstrating one of the 7 games values: respect. They're not over celebrating. They haven't achieved anything worth over celebrating just yet. Fair play. They have been dominant. They have played incredibly well, but now they've got to focus and get ready to take on the Manchester Thunder tomorrow at 12 o'clock. That is it for today from the 2022 school games. There they go. They do let out a bit of joy. You can't begrudge them it. It is deserved, and applauding their fans. So we'll have, I think it's 5 games to play tomorrow morning. 9th, 10th place playoff, 5th and 6th, 7th and 8th. The 3rd, 4th place, and of course our final. Game start at 10 a.m. Our live stream coverage will start a little before then. You can continue to join me for the action from court number 2, and Lucy G commentating over on court 1. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you with us today. I've been Kieran Curtis. Please do join us tomorrow for the final day of the Netball 2022 School Games competition here at Loughborough University.
Will take place between Loughborough Lightning and Leeds Rhinos, and the 5th place match will take place at 11 o'clock on court 1 between 7